Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
She's got a lot of talent there.
Oh, I thought you'd think so. I was a model back in Texas.
Oh, today was an unusual day. But after this, there'll be no more distractions.
Hello. Hello, gorgeous.
All right. Hello. Say hello. Welcome in. Looks like the microphone is working. Seems like it's at a good volume. Seems like it's right about where it usually is. The closed captions also look to be working. At least on my end, it shows the mostly accurate things that I'm saying in text format, which is kind of the point.
Hello, Friday.
All right. We'll be right in. Just a moment. All right. Hello. Welcome. Good afternoon, or a good experience of humanity to you and all your friends. Welcome. Let me scroll back up here. Oh man. Okay. If I scroll, it just like infinite scrolls into the previous stream. There it is. Okay. I got the beginning. We're at it. Tundrella. Welcome in. Hello. Not Getty. Good day. Good day. I like that little emote. That one's cute. Shana, hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy 100. 200. Sorry. Samsonite. I was way off. 260 check-ins. That's several streams. And we started the check-ins almost a year after I started streaming. Fudge Darling, welcome in. So Fluff, good day. Hello. We had ads. Now they're over. Lemon Chicken McButt Nuggets, welcome in. Odie, good day. Good day. Nice to see you. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. My decaf coffee is just now bubbling on the stove. I wanted something warm to sip on, and I wanted something more than tea, but not anything with caffeine. But this little pot is like the best thing ever. I'm manifesting a Rusty Rhymes in chat today. I'm manifesting it. I'm using my white electric coffee mug. White electric coffee is in Providence, Rhode Island. And I love it there. It's my favorite coffee shop in Providence. What should we... Oh, I just realized I'll be in Providence. Should do an IRL stream from Providence, just walking around the city. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's do that. It'll be a Friday. Okay, cool. Anyway. Trundrella says, my twins teacher told their class today that Patrick Mahomes is a villain when he beats his favorite team, and that his favorite musician is Kendrick, and that verifies me he's from Philly. It is it's been a jubilant and quiet couple of days. Yesterday I was out in the city and it was so quiet. Everyone was like, the entire city was hungover. And not even like from alcohol. I love you, won't you tell me your name? Boris, hello, welcome. The whole city, I feel like, had a sort of like emotional hangover. Like all the anxiety finally let go, and then everyone got a good sleep. Kind of hangover. Feral Terminator, welcome. Oh, nope, that's hot. That's very hot. We can't do that today. We can't do that today. Hey, Boris, look at that. Did you see it happen? Did you see it happen? Cool. Hey, Feral Terminator. That's our 5,000th check-in. One more. 5,000 check-ins. Holy shit. That's a lot. That's a lot. This only gets to get to spending the points. It's what it's there for. I think you're the first person who has redeemed it since I updated it to just do it automatically. The last person to redeem it, I had to do it manually. Feral Terminator, congrats on your save of the year. The IT fires of hell are a special kind of frustration. I'm glad that you're out of it now. I think. Hopefully you're out of it, or at least you have it 100% contained. Is that what we say? Chundrella, I totally agree with you. Although, to be fair, everyone in Philly loved Kendrick already. So it was just an escalation of like, oh yeah, we definitely still like this guy. Kendrick's been a Philly fave. Kathy, hello, welcome in. Nope, still too hot. Trying. Robbie, welcome. Hello. Good afternoon. Feral Terminator. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not an engineer, but I used to be engineer adjacent. I used to be customer facing and engineer adjacent. And my main job was to like let the engineer do that without like letting the customer talk to them at all, ever. Master Splits, welcome. Shouldn't you be out doing more partying and tossing jello shots? No, I have had my fill. I've had my fill. I'm like, I'm up to here. I'm up to here with excitement for the Eagles and sports in general. Like that was it. I did it. We did it. We went to the party on Broad Street. I feel like I'm good now. I don't think I'm going to stream the parade because there's supposed to be like 1 million people, and you can't like follow it. You just like watch it go by. And quite honestly, it's going to be live streamed 17 different places from a much better angle than I would ever get it. So I may go see the parade. I think maybe we will walk down the Broad Street and just see it go by. But no, I'm finished with my sports excitement. Yeah. Like let the engineer do the job. They'll tell you when they've accomplished something or something has changed. Like I'm always like, I promise you, like there's no news, but things are happening. Oh God. I'm glad you're through the woods. Dr. Hex Mikey, welcome in. Yeah, it was fun. Master Splits, it was a lot of fun, and I I ended up staying up that night until like Sunday night I stayed up until like 4:30 because after I came home from streaming, I was still just like keyed up. Like I needed to like sit on the couch and not have sensory input. Okay, we're gonna make soup tonight. Calvin requested soup. We were at the farmer's market. We went to the farmer's market this weekend. It's been a while. They haven't been open on Saturdays because of the temperature, and I keep not pre-ordering for reasons that I can't really determine. So we went last weekend, and he saw kale and was like, "Can you make that a soup?" And I was like, "Yes. Sure thing. That sounds interesting." So he didn't really define it any farther, so I'm taking some liberties. We're gonna do 2 different types of greens, kale and turnip greens. And then the soup itself is gonna have turnips, potatoes, mushrooms, stock, like chicken stock, some garlic, chicken bouillon, and what else did I write down? Onion. And I'm also gonna toss some potato. And I'm also gonna toss some of these square pot pie noodles in there, because these look good. I was in the grocery store today and I was like, those look fun. Let's put those in the soup, because then it's like pasta. I was gonna put orzo in it, but the last time I put orzo in the soup, like, I don't know, it wasn't going, like, I loved it and I thought Gwen and Calvin would like it more, and they did not. So we're gonna try a different type of noodle. So oh my god. Feral Terminator, I remember. Susan, hello. I'm glad I started to listen to fireworks. Of course you did. If you bought the fireworks, you're setting them off. That's just the rule, I think. Like, you don't buy them to maybe set them off. Kale is our bad weather meme in Kansas this year. That's a fun sentence. That's I hope the fireworks weren't too obnoxious. Oh man. Yeah, I remember Terminator. There was where I used to work, we had a server that was like the legacy customer server, and everything else was in the cloud, but that one was literally like under someone's desk. It was just like on the floor under a desk, and it did one thing, one process for a major customer. It was just like, it just got pinged hundreds of thousands of times a day, and that's it. And it's like, it's literally just under the desk. You could, at one point, you could have just unplugged it with your foot by accident, you know, like, so silly. But that is for real. That's pretty funny. Wait, these are the mushrooms for another thing. Another thing! And another thing. I guess that's good. And wait, what else did I say? Oh, garlic. I'm gonna get the garlic out. Crawdot, welcome in. Welcome in. Velos, hello. Good afternoon. Master Splits. So was Broad Street the epicenter of the celebration? Yeah, pretty much. Like where I was on both sides of City Hall was like basically the same thing. If I could have walked around City Hall and gone to the other side, it would have just been the exact same thing. And it extended like way up Broad Street in both directions. Like you could see when we were walking that, you know, there were people out for quite a long stretch of Broad Street. You know, we stopped at Washington Avenue, which is along pretty, you know, it's like the gateway to South Philly, and there was still people kind of everywhere. Bravo, welcome in. Not one server at the office. Yeah, it's the one at the office you got to worry about. It's fun architecting stuff like that, I bet. I'm not an engineer, but I do enjoy organization, so I can appreciate the like, this is the new setup and it works a lot better and I'm happy with it. Fellas, thanks for coming through the IRL. I'm glad you did. It was quite a fun evening, and I was very happy to be able to get down there and do that. I'm actually, honestly, I'm surprised that the signal held up. There was a bunch of spots where it dropped for like 10, 15 seconds, but with that many people there and like everybody on their phone, I was pretty impressed that I was able to like get through at all. I was expecting to not be able to stream, so to be able to do it was cool. Okay, I didn't think at all about what I was doing with these ingredients. I just thought, okay, these are the ingredients. So let's think about this a little bit. We've got potatoes. Where'd that garlic go? I didn't get it out. I moved it to the side. Yeah, there it is. I didn't actually get the garlic out. I just shuffled it around. No, I think, yeah, and I mean, I'm a very, if you hung out here for any amount of time, you're aware that this is not a sports chat channel because I don't know much about it, or I don't follow it, but I do root for him. I'm glad other people were rooting for the Eagles too. I feel like that in past years when Philly's been in like a major thing, they're the ones that people are rooting against, which is like fine. Like yeah, which is fine, totally fine. But it was weird. It was honestly a little bit weird this time around to have people who were like actually rooting for the Eagles, as opposed to just like everybody hating on them. Although I guess when they played the Patriots before, it was the Patriots, right? That people don't like the Patriots either. I don't know. People just don't like the other team. Shocking. Sports. $9 for a dozen, Twinderella. Holy shit. $4 for a dozen cage-free. Oh! That's a wild difference. I actually noted the price of eggs this weekend at the farmer's market. They were $5.25 a dozen. And they're just like farm eggs. I don't know how they would be graded in those grading systems. Because they're not. They're not graded at all. That old man's from Pennsylvania. What? That tracks. Could be a Steelers fan. Which is also fine. Ugh, okay. All these garlics have little sprouts on them. What the? How long have I had this garlic in here? When was the last time got some garlic. Okay. Well, that's fine. This is a use it up meal. We're using the garlic that has sprouted and composting it. All right. Yeah. Yep, that whole thing sprouted. Cool. What else? We have garlic, onion, potato, mushrooms, turnips, kale. So the potatoes are going to take the longest to cook, followed by the turnips. The onion and garlic I want to cook down to like not a whole lot, like basically nothing. And the mushrooms won't take that long to cook. I can totally just toss those in at a random time to be determined later. So I think we'll start. What kind of process should we do here? We'll start with the garlic. We'll saute the garlic and onion. And then maybe we'll do the potatoes first. Kroger's got those cheap cage-free eggs, Farrell. I got some stuff from Costco this weekend, and I was like, wow, that's the largest case of that thing I've ever seen. It was kind of great. April, welcome in. Hello. What are we making today? Soup. Soup is on the menu. I don't really know what kind of soup. Well, I know what kind of soup. It's a vegetable soup. Got onion, garlic, potato, kale, turnips, Hakurei turnips, turnip greens, cremini mushrooms, egg noodles, and chicken broth. And then the spices? Question mark? And I have a bread, like a baguette. A baguette! Which I should get out of the fridge because it was frozen. And now it's not frozen anymore. Okay, good. This is honestly, I'm really glad to be using this because this thing has been taking up room. This has been in my freezer. And this size and shape of anything in the freezer and food related is really annoying. So I'm glad to get this out of the freezer. And we're going to work through that baguette this week. Today, we're going to work through that baguette on Thursday and then maybe tomorrow too. Who knows? Hopefully. Peel the sprouts out of the middle. So fluff. You're wise. Those were the ones that had sprouted were very small, and I was like, the return on this is not going to be that great. Electric Kitty, welcome in. Good afternoon or good day. Happy existence. Cheers. Master Splits, the power of the Philly cheesesteak, right? Yeah, it was definitely me making a cheesesteak on the Wednesday before the game that made the difference. There was a video circulating in like Philly internet that was a bunch of folks, this like person who had like sprinkled holy water on like some aspect of like Eagles ephemera and was like swearing. She's like, every game they won, I've done this and blah, blah, blah. And man, yeah, it's great. Like the all of those little things come right out. It's super funny. $4 a dozen. Hell yeah. You're egg rich. Egg rich indeed. It is warm, April. Are you outside today? Were you outside today? I feel like I walked to the grocery store today and I was like, it's not freezing, but it's cold. Like, I didn't want to be outside. I just didn't. What's the one thing you've done you're proud of? I I finished a task. Period. No, but hear me out. It was something that I was like meaning to do, and I'd like put it off. I wasn't like I put it off for like a little while, and then I was like, no, just sit down and do it, and I did it, and it took like 5 minutes. And it was something that I like really wanted to do and needed to do. And I'm proud of myself for just being like, no brain, sit, work, get your homework done. Potato soups from scraps, curled up. I'm pulling out the beans, making cheesecake pudding pie. Yup. I will take. Thank you. That sounds great. That sounds really good. Gonna go out later for a bit longer. I saw you were out yesterday for a long just like outing. I love those. For me personally, but like watching generally too. Like just when you don't have really an agenda, you're just sort of like out and about. That's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite states of being. Sofa, it said for Sofa it was negative 42 Celsius. School bus was still running. How? That's so intense. That's intensely cold. I can't even imagine. I can't imagine existing like regularly in that temperature. I can't. You're just y'all are just fortified human beings. That's just how it is. First big huge snow. That would be cool. It's nice when it actually snows. It's like below freezing and it actually snows. That's always kind of nice. When it's just cold and there's no snow and it's just like cold, that's kind of miserable. Sometimes those tasks are the hardest. They are. They are. It was literally like reply to an email. That was it. Just reply to the email. You sent the email. They replied to you. You should reply back. And it was for like worky, like it was for money related stuff. So it was important, you know? Had to go out and shovel the sidewalk. What did like that's a negative 40, like negative 40 and under in Celsius. I don't even think you get warm when you're shoveling, do you? Like the cardiovascular warmth, you know? What is that in Fahrenheit? Negative something? Negative. Yeah, it's. Oh, okay. It's negative 40. Negative 40 and negative 40 are the intersection point. That's cool. I know 28 and 82 are the same. That's the other fun little corollary in the Celsius Fahrenheit world. Broccoli, hello, welcome in. We've got an inch of snow, 2 to 4 maybe. Yeah, people down here are freaking out. The grocery store was like mobbed today. Cardo, I love a hot tea. I made myself a decaf coffee like right at the start of stream today. I like the hot beverage is important for sure, especially because I don't have the oven on today, so it's like a little chillier in here. But I also don't feel like wearing a sweatshirt. Well, I had a sweatshirt on actually just before stream, but it had like big logo with my name on it and personal information. So we took it off. Or be like my lawyer who died shoveling snow. Oh. Yeah, we don't want that. Please don't do that. That is not an endorsement of death by snow shovel. I have a really good jacket. Yeah, I bet. I can't imagine even like all the layers. It gets down like I mean, we've had the coldest this year that I've been outside for any extended period was -12 Celsius. And that was overnight, and we were camping. So, like, I was literally camping for that. So that was really very cold and not really pleasant. If it was one of those things where I'm like, oh, this is great, but I don't want to get out of my sleeping bag, and I have to. But that's too cold. I'm sorry. -42 is too cold. Fellas, I believe it. I feel like it's one of those. Shoveling snow is really taxing. It's heavy. That stuff's heavy. It's not like raking leaves, which is another sort of suburban chore. What do you call it? Like, what's a household chore that you have to do outside? What's like the word for chores, I guess. Like mowing the lawn. That's still a chore, right? Do you call it a chore? I don't know. Anyway, I feel like raking the leaves isn't so much a chore as like a seasonal task. But like, yeah, raking the leaves is easy. Shoveling snow is taxing. Whenever I have to shovel the like very meager front little area in front of my house, I usually don't put on a jacket. It's just like, you just sweat for 3 minutes and then you're done. Ronald says when I can feel the air vapor freezing in my lungs. That's the point where you're like, inside, please. Me too. Me too. I'm gonna prep all of my ingredients first. As I think about it. I think I wanna do some butter with this, and I think I'm gonna put the potatoes in the pot first, and we'll do Jono, hello. That was a real jump scare for me. That's never happened on stream, but I've never like had a jump scare. Baby's first jump scare. Oh. The phone that has chat on it behind me is this phone that I use for IRL streaming that has sounds on it. And so the raid sound came from behind me, and that was, hello. I did put the knife down. Welcome in. Welcome in. Anyway, this is why we don't do jump scares. Because they freak me out. Johnny, good to see you. Hello, friends. It's nice to have you. My name's Lou. We do cooking here. We're doing cooking today. We also do IRL streams out and about in the city of Philadelphia. We have a couple coming up that are not going to be in Philadelphia. We have one in Toronto, and I just said I was going to do one in Providence. Anyway, we're in the kitchen right now. Garlic, onion. That's what we're doing. We're making soup. Welcome in. For anybody who is new here and is like, I don't know if I want to follow because it might make noise, whatever. Follows are silent. Feel free to follow. Nothing will happen unless you chat or, whatever. There's no sounds. Literally, nothing happens. You can follow quietly. But welcome in. I'm gonna turn off the sound on here. Can I turn off the sound? What was that? That was a stream element alert. Oh, I'll just turn the volume down on the phone. Okay, there we go. I don't want I really don't want that to happen again. I was panicked. Panicked. Welcome in. Thank you for bringing friends. What were you doing on stream today? I see you were just chatting. What was going on? Jump scares and knives are not a good mix. Epic bro. No, we put the knife down. Kathy, a huge amount of tea sounds like a great present to get. I have a bunch of tea in my cabinet I need to make. Dandelion tea, specifically. Friends, welcome in. I lost track of the plot. I'm very curious how the book defines soup. Let's do it. I will grab the Food Lover's Companion in just a moment here. Let me finish this garlic. I don't know what it would define. I feel like soup is... How would I define soup? Because, like, is it just anything that is a certain percentage liquid? Viewers are going to the parade. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I just saw they put the route out like just a couple hours ago. I was saying earlier, I'm not going to live stream it because it's just going to be like I'm not going to be able to get close to anything, and following the parade would be kind of hard. So I might walk down to Broad Street though, because they're going all the way up from South Philly. So anywhere along Broad Street you can watch the parade, which is super cool. Kathy, interesting. I prefer loose tea also, but like I don't know. I usually drink iced tea from loose tea and then bags of tea for other things. Of course there's microplastics in it. Why wouldn't there be? I'm like 92% microplastic at this point. All right, let me wash my hands. Let's see how this book defines soup. I'm wondering, I might, I have this brownie recipe. I'm trying to make brownies this week, and I'm wondering if I hurry up with the soup, if I could also squeeze the brownies in. Like basically if I prep the soup, make the brownies, then make the soup while the brownies are baking. Maybe, we'll see. Where's the book? Oh no, where's the book? There it is. It's in the stream crate. Taking patch out. That's a good idea. I would not. If I was going to drive, I wouldn't. I feel like it would be. Although I guess if you, I feel like if you drove, you could park somewhere in like deep South Philly, like 23rd and like way south, and then just walk down to Broad Street. Soup. So Crawdot redeemed the Food Lover's Companion definition. The Food Lover's Companion is literally sticking together. There it is. The Food Lover's Companion is this. The new Food Lover's Companion. More than 6,700 A to Z entries describe foods, cooking techniques, herbs, spices, desserts, wines, and the ingredients for pleasurable dining. 4th edition. Soup. Soup. SoFluff says, Merriam-Webster says soup is a liquid food, especially with a meat, fish, or vegetable stock as a base and often containing pieces of solid food. The Food Lover's Companion defines soup. The first word. Theoretically, a soup can be any combination of vegetables, meat, or cooked fish in a liquid. It may be thick, like gumbo, thin, such as consommé, smooth, like a bisque, or chunky, chowder, or bouillabaisse. Though most soups are hot, some, like vichyssoise, and many fruit soups are served cold. Soups are often garnished with flavor enhancers, such as croutons, grated or cubed cheese, or sour cream. They can be served as a first course or as a meal, in which case they're often accompanied by a sandwich or salad. It's really funny that they note that the soup is often accompanied by a sandwich or salad. Yeah, so basically it's a liquid with vegetables, meat, or fish in it. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from this. Fruit soup. Yeah, interesting. I mean, it sounds good. That's a smoothie to me, right? Yes. Isn't cold fruit soup just a smoothie? Yes. It has to be. Dr. Lecter. Dr. Hannibal. Hello. Welcome in. Good day. Never had croutons in my soup. They are good. I stopped there because I was like, ooh, I could make croutons for this soup. That sounds actually kind of nice. Do they have any other... All of the other definitions that they have here are definition, or the see also definitions are related types of soup. Mulligatawny, pepper pot, coulis. Let's do one more definition. Let's see. If ketchup is a fruit smoothie, then it is also a soup. Oh, are we dying on that hill today? Oh, I mean, I'm not going to yuck your yum, but I don't want ketchup in my smoothie. That's a word. That's a, no, thank you. That's, disturbing. Ace, welcome. It is kind of funny to think about. You'd have to thin it out a little bit. Although I suppose it would get thin if you heated it. I'm looking to see if they have turnips in here. Let's do a turnip definition. I think I'm done interneting. I know, my brain's like, no thank you. No. Jamie, welcome. I guess when my daughter wants only ketchup, she's technically having soup. Oh, kids just, why do kids love ketchup? Like, all kids love ketchup. Turnips! Not only is this root vegetable easy to grow, but it keeps well too. Because of this, turnips have long been popular in Great Britain and Northern Europe. The white-fleshed turnip has a white skin with a purple tinged top. The so-called yellow turnip is actually a turnip relative, the rutabaga. Small young turnips have a delicate, slight sweet taste. As they age, however, their taste becomes stronger and their texture coarser, sometimes almost woody. Fresh turnips are available year-round, with the peak season from October through March. Choose heavy for their size, small turnips, as they are the youngsters, and will be more delicately flavored and textured. The roots should be firm and the greens, if attached, bright-colored and fresh-looking. Though turnips can be refrigerated, tightly wrapped for 2 weeks, they do best in a cool, well-ventilated area such as a root cellar at 55 degrees Fahrenheit. Before using, they should be washed, trimmed, and peeled. Turnips may be boiled or steamed, then mashed or pureed. They can also be stir-fried, cubed, and tossed with butter, or used raw in salads. turnips, a cruciferous vegetable, are a fair source of vitamin C. So if your son hates ketchup and prefers marinara, that's a flex. Interesting. Actually preferred mustard, Crawdall. I grew up with ketchup like on a lot of stuff. I'm definitely still a ketchup on scrambled eggs person. The sandwich. Let's do it. Sandwich. LSALMSAN. Oh, they don't have it. SAN. No, they don't. They do not have sandwich in here. It goes from sand, leek, sand shark, sand soul, all two different words. And then it goes to Sangiovese, which sandwich should be between those two words. Then it goes to sangria, sangrita, no sandwich. They didn't want to be controversial. Maybe. Should we do another one, Boris, or do you want the points back? The flavor Bible broccoli. I would like to get a copy of that. I don't have a copy, and I look that information up online regularly. I'll like look up. They spell it sandwich. No. They did not. It would have been on the same page, actually. They just, yeah, no controversy. They're just like, we're good. But I think that's valid, right? Because otherwise, people would be upset. Yeah, Boris, if you want another one, another word, let me know. I'm also happy to flip through if you just want me to find something interesting. I always enjoy just looking and seeing weird stuff that piques my interest in the moment. So we're gonna cut these onions, and then we'll take a quick little break here. I need to do a few dishes. I loaded the dishwasher before stream though. You can be proud of me for that. I did a good job. Onions. I'm still considering how to cook all this. I do think I want to do the potatoes in some butter first, and then we'll do... We'll do some potatoes in the butter. That's what I'm going to do. Because I want the potatoes to cook in butter, but I don't want to cook the onions and the garlic too much. Like I want the potatoes to get a little bit of color on them before I put the liquid in. So I'm thinking I will do the potatoes in the pot that I'm putting the soup in. We'll get those to a good point and we'll take them out. Then I'll put the... Oh, maybe we'll put the potatoes and the turnips in there in the butter. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I got it. I latched onto an idea. So we're gonna do the potatoes and turnips like separately in the pot, but I'm gonna kind of saute them in a heavy bottom pot with some butter. We'll take those out, then we'll do the onion and garlic, and we'll cook that down until it's pretty translucent. Then we'll add back in the other stuff, the potatoes, the turnips, the mushrooms, and then the kale and turnip greens. I'll throw those in last, and then those will just kind of simmer for a while. Maybe I cook the mushrooms too. I think I just want to cook all this stuff separately. Like I want to kind of sort of pre-cook it and get a little like sear on it and then put it in the liquid. Okay. Thanks for letting me talk through that while I chopped onions and cried. I appreciate you. Kathy says, we're always proud of you. Thank you. That is broccoli for $25 for that book. That is pretty reasonable. I don't know why I don't have a copy of it yet. I just haven't bought one. Because I don't think about it except when I'm like sitting there doing meal planning and then I just like find that information on the internet. But I would definitely rather have a hard copy of something like that because I would just have it next to me, you know? Rutact? Welcome in. Hello. Rutact? How would I best say your name if I was to say it again? Welcome in. Thanks for hanging out. Anybody else who is hanging out, lurking? Enjoy. Very lurk-friendly channel. Follows are silent. Always. If you follow, there's no sounds, there's no alerts, there's nothing in chat, and I won't say hi to you. You can just follow. Ooh, we're on the edge here. I'm trying to stay, I'm like right in the zone. There's like a zone where the air is clearer. And today it happens to be like right here. Just ridiculous, but I have a question. What the fuck is a 3D? I didn't even know that was like a thing that people were. That was funny. That's like people yelling that over and over and over, or just obnoxious and kind of amazing. That, you know, what's kind of funny is that stream was labeled as a like adult stream. I put the warning tags on it, right? Because I figured people would say some ridiculous whatever. And usually, I don't know. Usually there's like the VOD did not get any traffic at all because it was marked as like an adult stream. Usually the VODs get like a little bit of traffic, like I don't know, 20 or 30 views or whatever. Yeah, that one got like nothing. It's kind of funny. Crowdald, is that the book with all the combos? Yes, the Flavor Bible. Yeah, it's the one where it's like, you know, apples. These are all of the other things that like taste good with apples. These are the foods, these are the spices, these are like the oils, like just everything. When the moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie. That's amore. When the jaws open wide and there's more jaws inside, that's amore. Eel. Cool. Okay. Let's take a little break. It is, Carl, it's definitely something I would prefer in book form. I would just have it like I have all my recipes, my notebook. Like, I don't like getting on my phone when I'm planning food stuff. It feels, I get distracted, and then like 5 minutes later, it's bad. 5 minutes later, it's bad. All right, we're gonna play a little game of words on stream. Here we go. We're going to do a quick 3-minute ad. If you're watching on Twitch, you're going to get an ad. Sorry about that. It happens. You didn't get one when you came in, but you're going to get one now. If you're watching on YouTube, you're not going to get an ad because the channel's not monetized. So congratulations. If you want to watch on YouTube, there's some links in chat. Here comes a 3-minute ad. Here's a game of words on stream. Apple found a Alex Law. Amazing.
Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Okay. I'm going to take care of these dishes. That's what I'm going to do. Let's take care of these dishes right quick. Oh, so close. It's gonna happen. Happen sometime. Maybe this time I'll win. Almost there. Hey! Beautiful. Absolute dominance. Fantastic, y'all. It's gonna happen, happen sometime. Maybe this time I'll win. All right, welcome back. If you were experiencing an ad on the Twitch platform, thanks for your patience. Appreciate it. Got 2 more 4-letter words. 1 more 4-letter word in this round. 1 more 4-letter word. Who wants it? Who wants it? There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Excellent, y'all. That was great. That was great. Just like blew through both of those. That's fun. Good job. Very nice work. Slinka, welcome in. Hello. 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 Uncommon Wolf. Going in the middle of that. That definitely happens. It's kind of like you got a pre-roll. Wah, wah. Well, it'll happen again in an hour if it's any consolation. We do ads every hour. Welcome in. welcome in. Does this black match? It does. It does. We're back in like traditional kitchen clothing today. I've got the Birkenstocks, shorts, black shirt. Just a normal like kitchen clothing situation. I should clean these potatoes off. I'm gonna clean those potatoes off, and then I'm also gonna rinse these and these. Hold on, let me take the stems off of red turnips first, and then we'll go to the sink and just rinse all that stuff right at once. Excuse me. Full brown eggs. I love the brown eggs. I love the brown eggs. The ones that we get at the market are just like, they're random. Where is the colander? Okay. But, oh, there it is. I just washed it. That's where it is. It's on the drying rack where we just were. All right, let's come over to the sink and we'll rinse these off. Condrella, I know, I do not have a rinse counter yet. It's so sad. I haven't done any work on the bot in a couple weeks now. It's been a couple weeks. The last time I did any significant work on the bot was, yeah, a little while ago. Let's move the phone over there. I got the regular sized Hakurei turnips. They're like normal. I would say they're like normal sized turnips. I don't find them to be any like larger or smaller. Yeah, I love having the root and not the roots, the greens in this case. I've seen the really small turnips before. Interestingly enough, the definition in the book says to buy them when they're small but heavy for their weight. The Sheik, welcome in. Hello. Amber, hello. Will it soup? Hopefully. That's the goal. So just rinsing off all of our greens here. They have some like, you know, some dirt. Heavy for their weight is a really weird saying. I know. Or no, sorry. Heavy for their size, I think is what it actually said. Heavy for their weight is just what my brain said just now. Yeah, dense turnips. Dense. Exactly. That's what you want. All right. These look good. So because I'm just using these in like a soup, like I'm gonna put them straight in. I don't want there to be any. I don't want there to be any dirt on these. So I'm just gonna rinse. All of these greens, one of the best things that I appreciate so much about the vendor at the market that I go to is that they're a hydroponic farm. And so things like greens, they have year round. Like you can get really vibrant like lettuces from them in February. Amber, all my tattoos are produce. That's correct. Bradley, welcome. Go Birds! Go Birds indeed. Go Birds indeed. They did it. They did the thing. They were successful. And now football can just fade back into the recesses of my consciousness for a while. Oh, there it goes. All right. Now I don't have a salad spinner, so we're just gonna like chop these up as they are. And I suppose I can rinse off the turnips too. That's probably a good idea. These are they. So these are the turnips that we got this time. So these are fairly large, I would say, compared to other ones that I've seen. Like this one specifically is a pretty big chunk. This is like the size of a tennis ball. Yeah, I love all those things. Anytime I have green onions or anything that I can sort of try to grow a little bit more of, like a second harvest, as it were. Like basil, kind of the same. Basil doesn't keep very well on my counter because the counter is very cold. Everything that's right next to the window, like there's a window quite literally right here. Like this is the window ledge up here. And anything that's like sitting on the counter has to be real close to the window, and the basil just doesn't like it. It's not happy there, truly happy there. It survives, but it does not thrive. They did sports the ball. That's true. They did. Didn't they do a good job of it too? They did it more than the other team. They did it bigly and beautifully and more and better than the others who were also on the field. And then the game ended and they were ahead. It was great. Amber, you cooked for everyone. That sounds fun. I love doing that. I did not cook. We ordered food. The prices came out? Which prices? The Price is Right? I rinse my knife off. Last thing that was on it was onions and garlic. TwitchCon Europe. I saw they were doing a referral thing for that too. There's some like weird ticket thing where you can like refer somebody and get a percentage off. I'm like, if they do that for regular TwitchCon, it's just going to be like a referral train of people. It's going to have to be, right? $20 a day challenge. Nice. I love book. The author, there's a woman named Leanne Brown who had a book called Good and Cheap a while ago. I forget when it came out. I feel like I have a copy of it. I definitely do. I will spend 10 more seconds looking for it. There it is. Yeah. This is a great book too. I've definitely pulled from this quite a bit for just like good ideas for like shopping the center aisles of the grocery store. Angry says the birds were ahead long before the game was over. That's true. That's true. I started like setting stream stuff up at halftime. I was like, I think this is good. I think we're good here. 125 for the full weekend. That's just 3 days, right? No, it's Saturday, Sunday. I am very likely going to TwitchCon. I've booked already. I've done some booking for TwitchCon US already. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. That's fun. Getting to cook. Just cooking a bunch of appetizers sounds great. Amber says crab rangoons, pot stickers, and wings. Excellent. Crab rangoons from scratch. That's a lot. That sounds like a lot of work. Which is also sounds very satisfying. Super Bowl Sunday. I figured. My brain just translated that the way it was intended. What do you put in crab rangoons? Is there versions of crab rangoons, or is it always just kind of the same? I mean, I know the ones that you get. I know like two types of crab rangoons. One, the type you order from the American like Chinese food place, and the type that come in the bag in the freezer. I've definitely never made them. Are they like pierogies? Can you put like different stuff as long as there's a common base? Hey, Angry Rook, I'm glad you got your cookies. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Everybody should have their cookies by now, except the Canadians. Sorry. They usually take a little longer. Fortunately, or unfortunately, actually. Sunday night was chaos. Yes. Yeah, if you told me on Sunday night stream in anything in chat, I'm sorry, I probably didn't see it. I saw a very little bit of chat that evening. Or I saw a lot. But there were large portions of the evening that I could not see anything, that just nothing was coming through. So, crab cream cheese and some sugar and green onions. Specifically a cream cheese base with crab. So it's like so it's like a specific recipe. Put them in the freezer, Jamie. Nice. That's a good idea. And they do freeze well. I can confirm. How do I want... Pause. Now we have to think about shapes. Just a second. We have potatoes. We have turnips. And we have mushrooms. I think the mushrooms I want sliced so that you can see like the profile view, the mushroom profile view. And then the turnips and potatoes, I think I'm going to peel both of them and then cube them so that they're just the exact same size. So that really it's just like the same size, little potato cubes, little turnip cubes, sliced mushrooms. The greens I'm going to slice into like ribbons. Like wide ribbons. Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll just continue to slice these the way I was thinking of it then. Good. Kathy says they arrived the same afternoon my son had baked cookies. And we just finished them yesterday. Great reason. They do keep. They definitely do keep. I would always suggest with the cookies to warm them up in the oven a little bit. Generally speaking. I feel like I feel like it goes well when they are just a little warmer. Sort of reactivates especially anything with chocolate in it. What if another Philly sports team makes it to the finals this year? Another cheesesteak. Sure. But I will tell you that if, for example, one of the other teams, any of them, although no, I think if the Phillies won the World Series, the people would go down to Broad Street too. I don't think they would if the Sixers won. I don't think Broad Street would be anything at all like what it was. The Eagles are on a different level of popular in Philly that it's hard to like comprehend. Like, for example, when the Phillies go to the playoffs, the headlines in the Inquirer, our city paper of record, are still about what like the Eagles are doing in the off season. Like, they're not even playing, you know. Cream cheese, chives, canned crab meat, or pollock, whichever you prefer, salt and pepper, and the wrappers. The wrappers are the best part. Real crab. Yeah, scallops would also be good. Anything. I think it's the as long as you get the consistency, and it has a similar like rangoony consistency. Is that a word? Finally ate my December cookies. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, if you get a package of cookies, you can pop them in the freezer in that vacuum sealed bag, and they'll probably keep forever. I don't confer any like actual knowledge to that end, so like, you know, choose your decisions wisely. Are you saying that part of town doesn't like hockey? I'm just saying they're not as popular, fellas. There's like there's a large contingency of people who follow, say, like the Flyers. But like if the Flyers are in the playoffs and like went and won like the Stanley Cup, the town would get into it. Like people would get into it. People would probably like walk down to Broad Street and celebrate a little bit, but it wouldn't it wouldn't be anything like the same level, right? Big package of large sliced dried shiitakes. They do keep forever. I like those in stocks. Yeah, broth for soup, hot pot, rice pot, or whatever. Yeah, they're great. Just like a little dried, and you don't even have to keep them in there. Just like rehydrate them, let them boil in with the thing, and then toss them afterward. Hershey Kisses and for ganache, that sounds great. I I love just using up stuff like that. It's like, well, I'll melt all these Hershey Kisses. Broad Street Brawlers don't exist anymore. No, Ty, it's not. It's just, yeah, it's not as big. It's really, it's a football town. People care about the Eagles and they follow the Eagles, and then like they don't, like there's there's a lot of fans of the Sixers. There's a lot of Flyers fans. There's a lot of Union fans. But it's just not the same level of passion. Yeah, to the same. I don't want to say that because I don't want to make all these. I don't want to make a bunch of Flyers fans mad. But it's not the. It's just not as broad. It's not as. Just not as many of them. Not as many people care about hockey as care about football in this city, and that, in my experience, I mean, I've lived here basically since 2002, and that has been unilaterally true. People just care less about every other sport. I'm gonna peel these beets. No strawberries. Well, I mean, it is February. All the strawberries I have access to are from Mexico or Peru or somewhere not in this hemisphere. Actually, Mexico's in this hemisphere, but somewhere not currently experiencing that level of winter that we are. Avo, I agree with you about homemade rangoons, and I would probably just extend that statement to like anything. Like if you can make it at home, it's probably going to be pretty good. There's a few things like sort of like big complicated stuff, but yeah, I mean, why not? Why not just make them yourself and control all of the ingredients? Pack them as full as you want. Used to call them the Broad Street Bullies. And I grew up a Rangers fan in the days of the original six, so the Flyers were an expansion team. Yeah, weren't the Bullies the team and the fans were something else. I don't really recall. I I think in the years that I've lived here, I've very much seen the Sixers get a lot, a resurgence in popularity. A lot of people who are like my age are Sixers fans and like go to the games. Um, I feel like the NBA just is sort of more popular. Hmm. All right. I don't have a good concept of how big or how much volume this soup is going to be, but I feel like it's going to be pretty substantial because I've got a lot of ingredients here. I'm thinking about like what pot to use. Now, maybe I'm going to use my largest pot. I don't know. Ava, thanks for posting Rangoons. I love those. Are definitely can't remember. I don't know if I've made them. I can't recall if I've ever made creme Rangoons. But I love, oh man, like those, but also really just anything in a deep fried pot, like a fried pocket, honestly. Wonton wrappers are such a good thing to have on hand as a like way to use leftovers, or like you've got a few little bits of something left. I would imagine Rangoon wrappers are similar. Are they the same thing? They're not the same thing, right? Yeah, the greens would make a substantial amount of soup. I like making a large volume of soup. One, because it's just it's easier. Like you can use up all the ingredients instead of using like one potato. And then I'm like, okay, cool, but I have 2 potatoes left, But if you make a large volume, you can store it. And that's really the nice part. I get 3 meals out of one soup. And it's a marginal level of effort difference. It's literally just a wonton wrapper. Okay. I didn't know if there was a material difference between the two. Like how you can get like 3 different types of tortillas, You've got like the burrito style, the whatever. All the different ones. Rusty! 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 Holy shit, it worked. Guys, it worked. It worked. It worked. Rusty, hello. At the beginning of stream, I made a coffee. I made a decaf coffee. And I said, y'all, I'm manifesting Rusty Rhymes because I'm using my favorite coffee mug today from my favorite coffee shop in Providence, Rhode Island. And literally an hour and 28 minutes later, here you are. I hope you're doing really well. Y'all, go follow Rusty, please. Rusty does cooking, gaming, charity, all sorts of stuff. And he and his partner have a really fun stream. And their conversation and like interaction is like chef's kiss. Welcome in though. I said I'm manifesting Rusty Rhymes today. Here we go. I poured my coffee into that mug, and damned if you're not here. You didn't say hi. That's incredible. That's so funny. Well, welcome in. I hope y'all are great. Thank you for the shout out so far. I appreciate it. I appreciate it because I have potato hands. Right? Why do we want it to work? Well, why not? Why wouldn't you? Okay, let's cube these potatoes and these turnips because I'm out of room on my cutting board. So we gotta move some things off now. I don't think, y'all, I don't know if I'm gonna get those brownies. We'll see. The recipe for the brownies is kind of complicated. So not that complicated. Heat the oven. Whisk together the flour, salt, and baking powder. Whisk together the cocoa powder and boiling water. 6 tablespoons of oil, melted chocolate, egg, and vanilla. Whisk in the brownly granulated sugars. Fold in the flour mixture, then the chocolate chips. Scrape into a prepared pan. Bake until set and firm. Touch 20 to 25 minutes. Okay, so how do I melt this? Maybe we'll get to it. I might do that on stream on Thursday. Thursday. We're going to be making egg loaf. And I don't have as much planned for Thursday, so maybe we'll just do brownies on Thursday. All right. Potatoes, turnips. Let's cut these into squares, I suppose. Like I said, I don't really have a plan for how to cut these, so maybe we'll cut these into. Oh, I think what I want to be able to do, I want you to be able to get a piece of turnip and a piece of potato. Like I want to be able to get multiple pieces on like a big spoon. So I'm going to cut these down to a small enough size that what I want is achievable. So I'm making a brothy sort of soup today, so not like a bisque or not something that is creamy. But I'm imagining that the potatoes at some point some of them will completely fall apart. And then we'll have a bit of like a thickening happening from that. So I'm not counting on that, but I'm imagining that is what will happen. 1/2-inch cubes cook faster. Yup, they sure do. Yeah, I don't really want this to be like a big like what I would say like a country style soup where it's like these big chunks of vegetables, you know. I kind of want it to be a little bit more like a lot going on in one spoonful. So we're going to keep things a little smaller. And this should cook pretty quick once we actually start with like the cooking process, which I'm not like rushing to get to. We may end up making brownies as of yet, because it's still only 1700 hours. No, shoot, I'm not going to make brownies. I know what I'm going to do. I have a bunch of cookies, leftover cookies in the fridge. Cookie balls, specifically, that are from various recipes from the past like month or 2 months. I just want something sweet. And I just moved those cookies around this afternoon in the freezer and thought, man, there's getting to be a lot of cookies in this bag. We're gonna make cookies instead. Those cookies, the leftover ones. Yeah, Rusty, this Stream Deck is nice. The one with the knobs I use for 2 things. I use the volume for sure, but I also use it for the camera. So you can do that. And then for like overhead stuff, if I want to change to this, I can use that same zoom for like here. And so like that's what this one is for. It's for like mainly for like camera stuff. So I can do like that kind of stuff. What else do I have programmed onto here? Okay. like the music is on here. Streamer bot. Yeah, all the volume is on this one. And I do like the knobs. They're like, it's easy, you know. It's easy because you're like, oh, the music's too loud. It's kind of done. But this one, this Stream Deck Plus, I just recently at Christmas, I got like the little electric adapter for the back of it. So like everything on stream now runs through that deck as opposed to being plugged into my computer. I actually have an open USB port on my computer. Which is insane, which is wild. But it's true. So it's nice almost to have for like that aspect of that deck alone. Yeah, uncommon. Like, yeah, I'm what I want to do with the potatoes. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna cook them in some butter in the pan. We're just gonna like sear them. Like, basically, I'm gonna like saute them for just a minute or two in a bunch of butter, and then we'll cook them in the broth for, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes at like a simmer, and then we'll take it back down. You know, at the same time, I'm going to toss the greens in there. Basically, I'm going to toss everything in there at once and then just like simmer it for like 20 or 30 minutes. And then that's, I think, how I'm going to do it. The Neo one with the time. I love those little Neos. They're super cool looking. I've been thinking about getting one for Gwen. She's like going to start streaming again, hopefully, maybe. She's thinking about it. If she does, I will probably get her one of those one of those, so that it's like not overwhelming to start out with. Broccoli, I love a starchy potato for allowing it like the thickness, for like the thickening of things. But I hear you when you're like, okay, I don't want all of this. I don't want to have to rinse the thing out. Oh my God, Rusty, I have no clue what time it is. Anytime I'm like, hey, I'm like, oh, what day is it? I'm literally like, I'm doing this. I'm like squinting at my computer, I'm squinting at the time on my computer, which is like extremely small. So we're gonna saute the onion, the potato, the turnip, and the mushroom real quick with some butter. Then we're gonna take those out of the pot. Then we're gonna do the mushroom. Then we'll do the onion and garlic. And once the onion and garlic are done, we'll start adding the liquid. So right now, I'm sort of just doing all my prep. It's not really necessary to prep like this, but I am, because it's easy to do that. John, hello. I do have a free USB slot. And yeah, that is a flex, isn't it? That is definitely a like... Yes, I do have a free USB slot. Ooh, Carla, what goes into Chinese spicy mashed potatoes? Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for saying that. That reminds me. I wanted to put two things in here. One, bouillon. Two, a little bit of gochujang, because I want it to have a little bit of heat to it. And you saying Chinese and spicy, I was like, oh wait, spicy. That's right. That's the other thing I wanted out of this dish. Thanks for the reminder. The bot loves it. The bot loves it when you say the right words. It's true. These turnips they smell super spicy in like a peppery sort of way, but they're not. These particular type of turnips are Hakurei turnips, and they are creamy. They take like 5 minutes less than the potatoes to cook, roughly. So they're pretty much the same. As we understood from our Food Lover's Companion definition, they can also be mashed. They can be roasted. Unlike a potato, they can be eaten raw. You should not eat potatoes raw, right? Isn't that right? Is that correct? I don't really back that up with like trying it and finding out. Yeah, there's never enough USB slots. I happen to have an open one though. Ask me anything. We'll mash them and stick them in a stew. They're turnips. And then they're like, no, cut. You're supposed to say potatoes. And Sam's like, fuck. Sorry. Yeah. Don't eat them raw. Yeah, they don't taste great. But like, is there a reason that you're not supposed to eat them raw? Consuming raw potatoes can lead to digestive issues and discomfort. Okay, so it's basically just like discomfort. It's not like they have something in them that poisons you. Or do they? I've been it's funny, I just pulled those two different things out of the fridge. I've been working on recipes for this one site, and their format is simple. Like they don't want, they want like 5 ingredient dishes. And it's funny. It's not funny. It's been a bit of a challenge to me because I'm like, when I cook, I'm in the kitchen. I'm just like, oh, let me go to the cabinet and pull out like 17 spices, and we're just going to use those. And then like, let's go into the fridge. Oh, here's some bouillon, a little scoop of that, like blah blah blah. Like I cook like that, just like from the hip, and it's a challenge to be like, oh no, you can only have like 5 ingredients in this dish, and like, yes, butter is an ingredient. Olive oil, salt, and pepper, they do not count as ingredients though. And water. Yeah, and water. And nightshade. I said I smoked out of an apple once because we didn't have a potato. Smoked out of a potato once because I didn't have an apple. Story moment. This is not Bubs' chat, but it does happen. You could do that. They're not poisonous. Okay, they're just uncomfortable. Cut off all green parts. I would do that anyway. That's good advice, though. The green potato chip. Oh, the green potato chip. Yeah. I love the tortilla. I love the tortilla chip that is folded over on itself. That's my favorite one. The one that's like folded and then it's like fried, like it's thick. And it's thick. Hashtag thick. Jordy, hello. I have like 5 spices. Yes, and what I'm saying is that I would probably use every one of them for a recipe. Sometimes less is more. I agree. I mean, sometimes it's better. Because it's like sometimes adding more doesn't make it better. It like doesn't hurt, but it just adds unnecessary complexity where it needn't have been like that. The folded chips, yes, right? The tortilla chips. I just went out and had tacos last night, and I ordered tortilla, like I ordered the chips and guac, and I was rooting through the basket like a fucking animal for the doubled over tortilla chips because they make them there. Yeah, Crawdall, not being able to replicate things because you didn't write it down. Yes. That is always a fun one. I tend to write down a minimum amount of detail for what I'm making. Like tonight tonight for what I'm doing, this is what I wrote down. This is it. Onion, garlic, bouillon, turnip, greens, mushrooms, potato, kale, thyme, parsley, bread and baguette, butter, and then heat, gochujang, and that's it. That's the recipe. So I feel you when you're like, how much of that thing did I put in? I don't know. About this much. There's a brand that does folded chip that like advertises against folded chips. I kind of need to know what that is now. I miss carbs, fellas. Yeah, you do. Oh my God. I had so many tortilla chips last night. I had tortilla chips, I had tacos, I had a non-alcoholic whatever Mexican style lager Athletic Brewing makes. It's pretty good. I had 2. Yes, gochujang. The gochujang is good. I love it. And it keeps for such a long time in the fridge. It's like such a good condiment to have on hand. Original DP. We'll see you in a few. Sofa, you purposely avoid the folded chips? What the hell? I mean, but like, listen, then that means that we could eat nachos, that we could definitely eat like chips and salsa together. Like, and we'd be perfectly happy because I would eat all the folded chips and you could have all the regular chips. And that would work well. Team goals, right? They hold up to the dip better. That's my thing. Like, the ones that are the single ply tortilla chips crack under the pressure of like a hefty guac. But if you get the folded over ones, those they're not caving. You're good. Just dip with impunity. The best. That's why I like the folded chips. Broccoli says I was bummed to find out that I had no backup bottle of rice vinegar. Oh no. And you can't really substitute something for that. It's sort of a specific thing. Did you substitute something for it, or did you just kind of like leave it out? Maybe it's like just like a sprinkle of white vinegar. I don't know. Oh, the pork rinds. Yes. Anything that's deep fried that is then folded back on itself, I'm into it. We're good. I'll eat it. I'm seeking it out. Okay. Good. These look good. A bowl for these. We'll do the kale next. I'm just getting everything sort of together over here. We're going to do the kale, and then we're going to take a quick break for a game of words on stream. So just a heads up, like that's coming up. It's not in this moment, but it is in the next 10-ish minutes. So just FYI on Twitch. On Twitch. There's no ads on YouTube yet. The channel's not monetized. So anyway. Kathy, ordering pizza for dinner sounds great. Oh, I'm sorry your husband has a concussion. That sucks. I'm not cooking. Yeah, and don't save the meal you were planning to cook tonight for a night where someone's going to appreciate it. Do the minimal tonight. I support you. I hope he's doing okay. Have so many hot sauces. You and Twinderella have things in common. Definitely the hot sauces. I was at Reading Terminal recently, and the guy at the Head Nut was telling me that all of the hot sauces that they have for sale come from the show Hot Ones. And he knows, we've talked a bunch and he knows that I stream and he was like, oh, maybe you could go on Hot Ones. And I was like, no. I think you underestimate. I think you grossly overestimate the popularity of this stream and being able to get onto Hot Ones as a show. But he's always funny to talk to. Hell yeah, you can still eat the pork rinds. Well, they are pork. Makes sense. The Deep River chips. Ooh, I'll have to keep those in mind. Lorenzo, welcome. Pork rind nachos sound pretty good. Pork rind nachos sound really good. I agree. I definitely agree with you. Any type of nachos sound good. We're gonna have nachos this weekend. It's on the meal plan. Elk meat chili. I've never had elk meat in a chili. I imagine elk meat. I feel like I know I've had it, but it's been forever. I'm assuming it's pretty dark, right? Heartbuster Cadence, welcome in. Good afternoon to you too. I'm with you, Uncommon. I have like 4 different hot sauces in the fridge, but I don't usually like buy more. I sort of have the ones that I like. I have a bunch of hot sauces in the cabinet that were gifted to me recently. So I'll probably be like eating those for a while. I don't have a strong preference of like, oh, I like this type or this kind. I just kind of like I'm very basic in that regard. I'm like, give me some Cholula. You know, if you have a good hot sauce that you like and you want to share it with me, I will definitely try it. Fellas, you ate like 250 jalapenos to win a contest? That's fucking wild. What? You should lead with that. Just every day in life in general. Elk meat is a bit sweeter than beef and dark in color. Okay. That tracks. So I've had like buffalo before. That sort of like large game meat is, I feel like, very similar. Pork rind nachos also sound fantastic. I would eat those. Absolutely eat those. Alexander, welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Happy whatever number the 5th week in February it is. Welcome back. I'm glad things are on the mend, specifically your phone. I'm the same way as you with hot sauce. Yeah, like I don't disparage it. I think it's great. And if you have like, if I'm in a place that has like a big selection of hot sauces that are available to sort of try, I'll try them. Like I like hot sauce. I just don't. I think, yeah, I'm sort of in the same way. Like I'm not buying a lot of it because I don't eat it all that often. I'm not gonna like go out of my way to get more of it on a regular basis. And that's nothing against hot sauce. That's just my own like eating style. The regular and Chipotle varieties. I didn't know there was a Chipotle variety. Wait, sorry, I did know there was a Chipotle variety. I'm thinking of the store Chipotle. Like I'm thinking of like a co-branded hot sauce. Not that Chipotle is like itself a flavor. I'm thinking of capitalism. Anyway, Carolina Reapers. I've heard of those. I do love a hot sauce, and I really love spicy food. I don't think I would want to go on a show, or I don't think I would want to do like an eating contest where I had to eat spicy food for time or volume. I do not think that would be enjoyable, but I would like I would enjoy probably trying all of the sauces on Hot Ones. Although it's not really a contest. They just kind of do the thing. They don't have them like have to do it in a specific time, do they? I'm sorry if I'm not as familiar with the show as maybe some other folks are. Okay, let's wash my hands. Oh, Alexander, what's new in my world? What's new? Started the new recipe writing thing. That's been fun. We got some good news. Calvin got some really good news this spring. Can't really share it because it's like PII, but that was some things happened that we've been waiting for, which was nice. PII, personally identifying information. Yeah, we were fostering a cat recently. I think she got adopted today. She went back to the shelter yesterday, and I think she got adopted today, which is super cool. Yeah, Bella, she went to the shelter yesterday and was supposed to go up to Massachusetts because like Philly has a lot of cats and Massachusetts doesn't have any cats, so like we trade, I guess, with them. But she didn't, and I think they had someone come in today in Philly here, and at least that's what Gwen said. Because Gwen, basically, they found out that they were like, okay, well, she's not going to go up to Massachusetts, so like we're going to keep her here then. And so Gwen reached out and was like, well, I can still foster this animal. Like she's not going to a shelter in Massachusetts. Like bring her, like I'll just bring her back here. Right. So they basically responded and were like, oh, like she's probably going to get adopted. Like she got like some folks are filling out an application for her like today. So I'm hopeful. We'll see. Hopefully. If not, I mean, if not, she might be back at the house, which would be totally reasonable. When Gwen went in yesterday, they were very, they basically were like, oh, surprise, she's not going to Massachusetts. Do you want to continue to foster? Do you want us to keep her here? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? And it was like immediate needing to make a decision. And she was like, oh, I'll just like, okay, you can like keep her here. But then she left and was like, wait, thought about like what that actually meant, which means like she's going to be at the shelter in Philly until she gets adopted. And so Gwen was like, I'll reach back out. I was like, just, okay, give me the cat back. Basically just give me the cat back. So, but I think she did get adopted. Maybe she got adopted. I don't know. Did Gwen text me? Let's find out. Do we have any news of the cat? No, I do not have cat news. Sorry. Zombie Cajun hot sauce. That sounds aggressive. Spicy food no longer melts me back, broccoli. I feel you. Does anybody else start eating spicy food and immediately get hiccups? Like uncontrollable hiccups? I do. I'll start eating anything spicy at all. I take one bite and it's just like immediately. And it lasts for like 3 or 4 minutes and then it goes away. It's weird. I'm happy with jalapeno and occasionally dip into habanero. Interesting. Yeah, I'm good. I don't want it to be like, I don't want to get like punched in the face with heat. But as long as there's flavor behind it, I'm good. I'm good with like pretty spicy. Like whenever we order food you can select the spice level. I usually select spicy. It's not true. I usually select medium. But medium's pretty hot most of the time. I know it's a thing, but never. Last time we had Thai food, Dan? Yeah, it takes me off guard. Runny nose, even if isn't that hot. Yeah, that happens too. You get the sweats. I definitely sweat. When there's heat with no flavor, it's no good. Yeah, exactly. When it's just like, hey, this is hot and you're in pain. And like, that's all there is. That's annoying. That's an annoying food. That's someone I feel like that's someone like trying hard to make it spicy without the skill to like back it up with flavor. Broccoli, I feel you. Understood. Ty says I'm a hot sauce person. For some reason, I like being a little pain when I eat. I'm having hiccups just thinking about it. All right, we're going to take a quick break. If you're new to stream, we take a break every hour. We run a game of words on stream. Ella, welcome in. Hello. We play a game of words on stream, and we run a 3-minute ad on Twitch. We're going to do that now. Here it comes. Here comes your advertisement. We'll be back in 3 minutes. If you're watching on YouTube, congrats, you don't get an ad. If you're not watching on YouTube, you should go subscribe. Here's a link.
Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
No color. No color this time around. Okay. Trying to get all the dishes done. Gwen's done bedtime for like 3 nights in a row now, and it's like definitely my turn. So trying to be nice and not have any dishes for her at the end of this, other than like a few cursory things to put in the dishwasher in a big pot. Liz, welcome in. Hey Liz, I got some great news today. Also, I saw your message. I have not been on my laptop. Responding to your message is I want to be on my laptop because I want to send you the link, which I will do. Anyway, hello, welcome in. No rush to respond. Yeah, I will definitely respond because I know it's an easy one and I don't mind sharing the detail. I definitely don't mind sharing the detail. Oh, we finished? I didn't hear the little thing go. All right, we're almost there. Baguette! I love that we have a baguette as part of dinner today. Whoa. There we go. We should be through our ad in just a moment here. Alrighty, if you were on Twitch and seeing an ad, that's over now. Thanks for your patience. I appreciate it. Tatsu, hello. Finishing a game of words on stream. We'll be done in just a moment here. I'm finishing a couple dishes here in the sink. I'm trying to make sure that we don't have any dishes other than the ones for eating dinner. It said Gwen has put Calvin to bed for 3 straight nights now. Her turn on Saturday. Sunday, I went out after the game. He was still awake when I left. And last night I went out and was not available. Hey. Yay! Dee-dee-dee. Love that sound. All right. Thanks for the patience. I know it's not everybody's favorite thing to get ads. Tatsu, welcome in. Hello. Although you heard me when I said hi to you, because your icon indicates that you are a premium member and do not get ads. This song has lyrics in it. Alexander, what would be on the other side of the country for next steps? Oh, Liz, what's the big news? Right, I forgot. I said it, and then I was like, oh, I don't want to say that because because we're in an ad, and like people can't hear it. The good news is I heard back from the aquarium today, and they were like, sure, just come on over. We don't give a shit if you live stream. Go for it. They were like, don't interrupt other people's enjoyment of the experience. If you want to do a live stream, what did they say? For personal use. Sure. So that to me is a yes, which is great because that means, one, that we can do it, but two, that it's an indoor thing. So I can plan to do an IRL stream and it doesn't matter if it's raining or snowing. I mean, maybe it does if it's snowing, but it doesn't matter if it's like, you know, cold or whatever. Weather doesn't matter. Zoos don't care if you live stream. Totally, Tatsu. I've seen folks doing it and I've seen so many videos, but I always want to call. I'm the type of person who like wants the permission, right? I don't want to go because what happens is like I say that I'm going to do this thing, you know, and then like if I don't actually get to do it, then it's like, you know, if I show up, I go live outside of the zoo and then I try to get in and they're like, no cameras. You know, I'll be like, oh, okay, I guess we won't stream today. Would you do it on a day that you can take Calvin or no? I don't know. I might not. I might not only because I feel like the experience of I might. What I would do if I take him, it would not be a like we're taking Calvin, like it wouldn't be a like I'm taking Calvin to the zoo and streaming it. It would be I'm streaming from the zoo and Calvin is co-hosting. And I think that making sure that he understands like the difference between those two things would get me to the place where I would be okay, like want to do that. But it would be tough to do like both things, you know, because he's like, oh, I want to go look at this thing, I want to go look at that thing, and I'm like, well, I want to stand here for 15 minutes and like watch the polar bear, you know, or watch the, you know what I mean? Like I have a different agenda, so I would want to sort of, I wouldn't mind taking him, and I would probably want to prep him for that. Is I guess what I'm saying. The one in Camden, exactly, Broccoli. Yeah. And we're not going to do that yet. They just emailed me today, but I was like, that was good. I'm like, okay, cool. Now I can check that box off and plan to do that. You know what I mean? Tatsu Calvin's 9. I would probably do it on a weekday. I would probably do it on a Thursday. If I'm doing it without Calvin, I would do it on a Thursday. If I'm doing it with him, I'd probably do it on a day that he has off from school. Can you stream in the minor? Yes, you can. Yeah, you totally can. You can. Yeah, you're totally allowed to. It is up to you as the person managing that child. You can stream someone who's under 18 like as their parent, as a like responsible parent. I don't know if you can. There's some like restrictions around it. I know that very honestly, I've never read through them completely because I read like the first part, and it's like, if you're a parent and your child is on stream, it's fine. And I was like, I don't need to think about it. Like, I'm never gonna, I don't imagine myself in a situation where there's like multiple children around me and I'm also live streaming. Multiple children that I'm responsible for? No way. It is still ice skating season. We just went ice skating like a week ago. Yeah. It is there's a couple rinks in Philly, and they're open until like March. Calvin's been on stream before, Tatsu. So Calvin's helped me on this stream, on like the cooking stream before, with making mac and cheese. He's made cookies with me before. He has made a couple things recently. Not recently. No, he has not made anything recently. But he's definitely been on stream before. For my part, I don't mind having him on stream, and I feel okay about it because I look at it as a bit of a learn. Why the fuck am I holding a pot? Like, why am I gesticulating with a pot? I look at it as a learning opportunity, because I think that he's learning some types of like digital literacy in it. Like, I'm not using him in a way of like, he's not the focus of what I do at all. I've been really conscious from the very moment I started posting about him online under my Instagram account. I just posted food. It was the Instagram used to be called Feeding C, and it was all about just like the meals that I made for him. But I've always just been very conscious of not having him as the sort of like focus. There's an account that I follow. It has like 500,000 followers, and it's just this guy and his kid, and it's like the kid cooking, and the kid's like 6, and I'm like, it's a whole thing. There's like production, there's like all sorts of like, it's very involved, and I'm just like, man, this guy is like, I don't know, this kid, it's weird to me. Like, just very honestly, it's weird to me that there's like, that people use their kids in like a very specific, like, I'm going to film you and put your face on the internet, and your face is going to be like the face of this account that adults are going to look at. To me, I don't. So I get a little, when Calvin streams with me, it's very specific. I don't tend to advertise it ahead of time or any of that. I'm sort of like, he's old enough where he's curious about what I'm doing, and he knows what I'm doing. He knows like what I'm up to. He knows what streaming is. He definitely knows what streaming is. He watches people stream Minecraft. But I don't want it to be the focus. You know what I mean? Like, he's sort of involved in the same way that like Gwen is involved. Mrs. Syntax, welcome in. This is the most amount of F-bombs I've heard in this stream ever. You know what? You're probably right. I feel like I've had a gradual loosening of like my language over the past 6 months. I do. You're probably right. Yeah, it's exactly, Broccoli. If the kid's involved, that's different than like the focus being on the child. Like, when you see the child, to me, it's like the format of they all have the same format. It's the guy saying, hey, kid's name, what do you want to make for dinner tonight? And the kid's like, I don't know. What the kid says is like a complicated recipe title. Like, I don't even know. It's like, what do you want to make today? And he's like, olive oil brownies with sea salt and rosemary. And you're just like, that is okay. Thing number one that was not real about this, the first 3 seconds. And then like the kid makes it, and like he's got the skills in the kitchen. He's using like clearly he's been building a repertoire of kitchen skills. Like the kid is doing the content, but it's like still I step back from it. I'm like, oh, that's a 6-year-old. Like I'm watching a 6-year-old cook on the internet. Weird. Like that's just to me, like, I don't know. Do what you want. But to me, I don't. When the kids are the sole focus of the account, I don't like it. Using their kids for views, fellas. Yeah, for sure. Kids get views. Alexander, the downtown outdoor rink. We have the one right down by City Hall, and then there's one on the Delaware River. I like the one on the Delaware River. It's bigger and less busy. Caught my attention because it's not too common. No. I you know what's funny? I curse a lot, like a lot in real life, but I do try to tone it down a little bit for stream. Like, just honestly, I do try to tone it down. But you know, fuck it. Sometimes you just got to do it. Let's get some butter going. So we're gonna start our soup now. Let's rehash what we're doing for soup. I'm gonna take the potatoes and the turnips. We're gonna saute those in the pan. I'm gonna like roll good. We'll get them like the pan. I'm gonna get the pan and some butter in it, pretty hot. We're gonna saute those. We're gonna take those out of the pan. We're gonna put them to the side. We're gonna take them out. We're gonna put them in this bowl. All right. Then we're gonna do the same thing to the mushrooms. Then we're going to do the same thing to the onion and garlic. We're going to leave the onion and garlic in the pan. From here, we're going to add actually with the onion and garlic, I'll cook in some gochujang. Then we'll start our water situation. Bouillon, stock, thyme. I will probably want to deglaze the pan a little bit, and let's use a little bit of white. Maybe we have some white cooking wine. Maybe I don't have any white cooking wine. Who knows? Oh wait, here we go. White wine vinegar. That's not it. No, but we're getting closer. Liquid smoke, also not it. What is this? Soy sauce. Here we go. White cooking wine. Perfect. Just a little bit of white wine, deglaze the pan. Just a splash. I don't want this to be like white winey. Yeah, a lot of kids want to be YouTubers, Tatsu. I feel that. It's interesting. A lot of folks, content creator is a job that like a large percentage of kids like say, like, this is just what I want to do. See this as a compliment. You overexceeded a little bit for the past year to the point that twice in one stream catches me. No one's home, too, Mrs. Syntax. And let me be super clear. If Calvin was home, he would be cursing more than I do, because he's allowed to curse at home. He's allowed to say whatever he wants. And sometimes it catches you really off guard. They love the dog that weighs more than either one of them. It's nice. And Broccoli, you know, you're doing a good thing by being an adjacent adult. I always say that one of the really biggest values that people who don't and I guess I'm going to make an assumption here, but like when I say this, but like I say this to all the people who don't have kids in my life, who are still part of my life and therefore sort of still part of Calvin's life, that they are they're just as valuable as family interactions, right? Because like kids don't have access to adults in a very safe way as much. Like an adult they can talk to that's not their parent or a family member or a teacher or any of that, like being an adult in a kid's life who's just there regularly, who you're not an aunt or an uncle, you're just like there and a safe person, like that's amazing. Being that person for any kid is just amazing. Do you know how to use a crock pot? Yeah, they are a lot better than they used to be. Now, if you have an Instant Pot, they're pretty easy to use. But the ones that used to have the little spinny thing on top, this little steamer situation, those are terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That does happen. I have to turn myself down around some of the people as well. Totally, Mrs. Syntax. Yeah. Francesco, welcome in. Chris, hello. Welcome. Francesco, nice to see you. DM, welcome in. Adam, hello. Hello. Welcome in, y'all. It's Big Dave. Hello, Big Dave. Oh God, sorry. I just had a moment. It was almost my second jump scare in the whole of the stream. Thank you for the shout out, Liz. I appreciate it. Intruders from Peckham and Towerhead. Namazi Traveler, welcome. How's it going, y'all? What were y'all working on today in the kitchen? Or were you in the kitchen today? What DM Adam said. We're here to pillage and steal the loot. Well, we have a different type of bullion today. There's no gold bullion, but we have better than bullion. I hope that's acceptable. Welcome in, y'all. We're just about to get started with the heat. We just started the heat for dinner tonight. So I've got a bit of butter melting on the stove. It's browning right now. We say it's browning when we forgot that it was on the stove for a second and got distracted, and then it melted and started to brown. I didn't want to brown it, but there it is. Gluten-free spaghetti was a horror scene. Oh no. Well, it was a learning experience, I would imagine. Welcome in, y'all. It's nice to have you. My name's Lou. This is variety. I'm a variety streamer. The variety that we do is cooking and IRL. So I don't game, but we do a lot of cooking. I'm going to be live this week 3 times, in the kitchen 3 times this week, today, tomorrow, and Thursday. I generally stream around between 4 and 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There's some shoulder on the side of that, but like if you're on the internet between 4 and 7 p.m. Eastern, I'm often live on weeknights. And I like to make vegetable forward family meals for myself, my partner, and our son who's 9. The IRL streams that I do are generally in Philadelphia. They focus on the city and some of the food culture here, as well as outdoors and just generalized being in the city because I like it here. Welcome in. Tonight we're cooking soup. Better Than Boy is a great backup for not having frozen homemade stock. It totally is. It totally is. I got this at the store and I just I've been putting it in little stuff kind of randomly, and it's so good. John, enjoy your lure. Make a food of reindeer meat. Oh my, I would love to. That would be probably fun. We were talking about elk meat earlier today. I should also note that for anyone who just joined us, follows are silent. If you follow the channel, no one's going to say anything and no alerts go off. And I will not say hi to you and be like, thanks for the follow, where are you, blah, blah, blah. But, if you chat, then I'll talk to you. So, just a little heads up. Cooking can be enjoyable to watch too. Totally, Heartbuster. I didn't know that anyone cooked on Twitch. And then I did and was like, oh, this is great. Konya, I'm pretty sure I bet I could get reindeer meat. I live in Philadelphia, so I did the Italian market is pretty prevalent. I saw alligator meat there recently, so I'd love a hookup for reindeer meat though. That would be nice. Be like, I know a guy. I know a guy. He can get you the red nose one. But it'll cost you. I see. I'm confident in making dinner, Alexander. Sometimes you just gotta go. Sometimes you just gotta go for it, and I know it's. What's the last thing I like? I'm trying to think of the last thing I really like failed at. I've had some duds in terms of dinners in the past couple months. I know I've had some soups that were just not good. What we're doing today is making a soup of a bunch of vegetables. We have potatoes, turnips, cremini mushrooms, and kale and turnip greens. Ostrich. Interesting. I've definitely never had ostrich. I've had buffalo a bunch. I've had elk. Camel meat. I would definitely try that. I would try anything at least once. Ostrich is quite like deer meat. Maybe. That's kind of funny because they're very dissimilar in life in general. Doesn't make sense pasta and doesn't normally cook gluten-free. Excellent. Yeah, and that's totally okay. Always, folks, I always consider when folks raid, I never assume that they're going to stay. Because I don't when I raid. I'm usually like, all right, we'll see you later. Northern Norway. Well, yes. Then certainly reindeer would be available. And probably common. Okay, this piece of potato is a large chunk. What other large chunks do I have in here? We got another one. I'm just going to pull out some of these large ones so that I can cut them. I'm not sure if they're large chunks or stuck together. Yeah, Alexander, you could totally make... That's something that you could use a pressure cooker for. Any type of meat. Are you flirting with me? Well, not but. Come on, not every time someone says the word but are they flirting. That's cool. Yeah, I've seen Francesco stream before. I've definitely seen some cooking happening there. I love lurking in the food and drink communities. Whoa, it didn't. Why did it not work? What's going on? It might have timed out, Liz. It might be on like a 45-second delay. Oh, yeah. There it goes. Yeah, see, it was on I think it was on a delay just for that word. Broccoli says I've had duck, bison, elk, deer, frog, alligator, eel, squid, octopus, rabbit, sea urchin, and a whole bunch of other things. Let's see, what have I had of that? Duck, bison, elk, deer, frog. I've seen alligator, but I've never had it. I've had eel. I've definitely had squid and octopus and rabbit. I've not had sea urchin. Gwen has had sea urchin before. Optimister, enjoy your lurk. All right, see, this is just what I want to do with these potatoes. I want to create. I just want to like create a little bit of flavor with the potatoes here. Kind of fry them a little bit in this butter. And add some salt to this and pepper. We're going to take these out of this bowl, or out of here, and then I'm going to do the exact same thing with the turnips. And then I'm going to do the exact same thing with the mushrooms. And once that's done, then, and only then, will we cook the garlic and onion, and then we'll add everything back in and start building the flavor from there. I don't know how to flavor and not burn. Salt and pepper with that type of thing. It's just a huge chunk of meat. Just like half a cup of salt. Rub it all around the outside. Maybe a little less. Maybe a quarter cup of salt. All right. Yeah, half a cup of salt might be a lot. Depends on the size of the butt. All right, so I'm sort of just frying these potatoes a little bit. That's the point. And I'm going to dump these into a glass bowl in just a moment here. Then we're going to put a little bit more butter in here. And then we'll be working on the turnip. All right. Well, my family is home. So that means that in just a few moments here, it might be getting a little bit loud. Maybe not loud. Usually the mic doesn't pick any of that up. But it's definitely going to get a little bit more chaotic in here than it is currently. So just a little heads up. You know, they live here and all, so we're going to... They come in, they settle, it happens. I'm in the kitchen. It's the most commonly used room in the house. There's really no expectation of quiet or privacy when you're in the kitchen. Okay, come on back over to the counter here. So we're going to take these potatoes and these are not cooked. Like, you know, they're still pretty raw. But we're going to take those and put those in a bowl. And then we're going to do the same thing with the turnips that we did with the potatoes. But before I do that, I'm going to let the family kind of funnel in and say hi because they're going to be... Okay, I'm literally listening to both Gwen and Calvin scream the F word at each other downstairs. So if we want to like get into the dynamics of this house, that is literally happening right downstairs. They're literally just like, F you, F that, blah, blah, blah. He's still at it. God. Hello, welcome home. I'm live, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm fond of fuckers.
Is that the nature of your conversation? Okay. Fun. Oh my god. Okay. Have you considered turning vegan? I've cooked a bunch of vegan stuff. I've considered it, but never seriously. Maybe I have. Maybe I've seriously considered it, but I haven't. I'm glad I was never a kid. Fair. What's what? Potatoes. Yeah, I'm making dinner. It's gonna be soup. It'll be good. You'll like it. Okay. That was all that was in there. I don't know. That was all that was in there. She wants attention, Gwen. She's just, yeah. Yeah. Hello. Welcome home. Good to see you. We're having
we are having greens, turnips, and squash.
Yeah. Do you remember asking me for soup with this is this? Yeah. This is yeah. This is that.
So it's normal soup up there. So
Cool.
no.
All right.
Love you.
Love you too. I'll let you know when dinner's ready. Okay.
There. It's not adopted.
Now, is that confirmed?
Yes.
Yeah? Hey, Mouse got adopted today. Confirmed. Great.
Confirmed adopted.
Confirmed. The cat that was being fostered is adopted.
Take your coat off and stay a while.
My God. Yeah. How is the pigeon and the sea cucumber, Tatsu? That's a unique little amount. That's a unique list of things you've got going on there. If I recall correctly, Broccoli says there used to be a restaurant in Kennett Square that used to serve either ostrich or emu. I don't doubt it. Kennett Square has some good like eateries. To some people, lamb is pretty exotic. That is true also. Yeah, friend Data, what's your name? I'm Lou. What's your life story? I was born as a baby, and I've made my way to here. And the rest we'll get into over time. But yeah, I guess Mouse got adopted. That's super cool. That is fantastic. We're glad. She's a very adoptable cat, so that makes a lot of sense to me. And I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. If you've seen Squab, that's pigeon. Oh, okay. I've definitely had that then. Adam, thanks for coming through. Thanks for saying hi. I appreciate you. We're usually live around this time on weekdays. Yeah, that was the only, Gwen, that was the only package. Like, that was the only thing today. And that and those 2 pieces of mail. 9,000, Gwen did 9,000 steps today. You got me beat. Got me beat. I have like 5,000. Cheesecake pudding, Crawdalt. I would absolutely eat cheesecake pudding. I love pudding in general. The buffet that we went to had so many different types of puddings, and I do regret that I didn't eat more pudding. Sea cucumber was like a flavorless, bouncy, dense gelatin piece. Great flavor absorber, but the texture was not for me. The way you describe it does not sound so appetizing, to be honest. 20 emails in the bio down below. Feel free. He didn't get enough dessert. No, that is regrettably true. Regrettably true. Gwen's repping the Action Man hoodie today. What are you looking for? How to open?
To open this can.
Here, that's the right tool. There you go. You can use your fingers from this point on then. You got it. All right, I'll let you know when dinner's ready.
ETA?
ETA is 7 o'clock.
So 7:45.
No, not 7:45. In my head, ETA could be 6:30. If I stopped talking, stopped streaming, and just made dinner, it would be ready at 6:30. Well, that's why I said 7. So don't shit on me. Don't shit on me. I did the dishes for you. Don't make me dirty them again. Out of spite. Out of spite. I better. Yeah. Better fucking what? ETA is when it's done. Oh my god. Okay. Well, tidy whities, welcome in. Everybody's settled. The room is now empty again. No one's in the room anymore. Everyone came in. everyone came in and got a beverage from the fridge and then went to their screens. So let's keep going. Now I see where the kids get it from. Yeah. Yeah. Gwen works from her office on Tuesday. And she usually doesn't work from the office on Monday. So it's really usually like not a rough landing, but like she's got the type of situation where like when she's in the office, people just like need her all the time, like constantly. And so it's like she has a hard time getting done with, things that are for her job. So coming home after a day at the office is always just like, wow, I've been assaulted with like people and their needs all day. And Calvin was in school all day, which is also very taxing. Going to school is really hard. I remember school being really hard. You gotta sit still. You have to like listen. Like, what the hell is that? I'm scraping the sides of the pot here just to get the good like stuff off the side. All right, let's add a little bit of pepper. And again, I'm free cooking, or I'm doing a little sear of the potatoes and not parsnips. These are turnips. Parsnips would be good in this too, though. We're doing like a little sear to start out, and then we'll finish cooking these in the broth. Yeah, crawled up. That's exactly that. You've nailed it exactly. 2 people, mentally drained, coming home and needing decompression. Right. Gwen goes downstairs. She pops on her headphones and plays some Fortnite. Calvin goes upstairs, pops on his headphones, and is on his iPad for a little bit, doing whatever, YouTube, Roblox. He's been playing chess recently. And yeah, and then like I'll finish dinner in, roughly 53 minutes. And then we'll reconvene, and then we'll have dinner together. Like then we'll just, we'll sit at the table and eat dinner. The only way I decompress is having this stick taken off my tongue. I see what you did there. All right, a little bit more butter. Rest can go back in the fridge. I'm trying to let that sit here on the stove for like 30 seconds or so, just so that it has some time to get brown on one side. Smelling real good. Smelling like turnips. F you, Tom Nook. We're loaded over here. All right, these are getting... I don't want to cook these too much, so... kind of want to get these just to the point where they're browned and nice, but not like totally cooked through. Again, I don't really have a concept of how much soup we're going to actually end up with today. It's really going to depend on the balance of greens and liquid, because there's a lot of greens. So once I get that figured out, basically we're going to add all that stuff into the pot and then start adding liquid till it gets to like about the consistency I want it to be. My nephew Broccoli says, my nephew claimed as a kid that he loved parsnips, even though he'd never had one. So my brother-in-law brought and peeled one and boiled it and made him eat it, and he never again ate one. Oh no! That's funny. They're good though. Like, for real, parsnips are great. I like parsnips with hot sauce. Like roasted with like tossed with whatever your favorite hot sauce is at that moment. And then roasted in the oven. Those are so good. All right, these are pretty good. They've definitely darkened in color a lot. So let's come back over to the stove, or the counter, rather, the stove. Come back over to the counter. And we'll take these now and put these in the same pot with the potatoes. They're all going to the same place, so no need to separate them. Let's see if I can leave some of that butter in there, because I don't want all of this butter to get dumped in the bowl. There we go. Okay, good. Got a little bit of butter left in here. Should have made the fries out of it. Yeah, or like parsnip chips. Oh, chips. Yeah. You definitely could have done a more justice to the parsnips, I would imagine. But boiling them, I mean, like, the other thing, if you boil them and salt them and, like, you know, and they're good, like, they could be good boiled too. I don't want to say that they wouldn't be. All right, these mushrooms are in. They're on the heat. I'm not going to add any more butter to this because this is plenty in here, and these are just going to soak up basically everything. It is hilarious. 5-year-olds don't know what they're talking about, broccoli. That's the thing. Like, not at all. Maybe a little bit. But generally speaking, not at all. Never trust a 5-year-old. Parsnip and fennel mash is really, really good. I can confirm. Fennel is such a good additive to anything. I just love it. Oh, we have a little wet spot. Let me wipe you. Oh, wow. Wow, look at that. Imagine that. You wipe the camera off and the thing was... It's like I just bought a brand new camera. K20, you feel free to shoot me an email. The email address is in my profile. I like fennel, I like chopped up fennel that's been roasted as like an additive because it's sort of similar to the consistency of an onion, but the flavor is so different. All right, I think this looks good. Next step is to add all of the... I'm going to add the... What are we going to add here? Hold on. Turn the stove off. Let's put the mushrooms in here. So all of this is going to get added back into the soup at once. So it's all just going to go in the same staging bowl here. And now we're starting to get, basically I've got like a pot with a bunch of fond on the bottom here. We're going to take the mushroom, no, sorry, not the mushroom, the onion, and toss that in there with just a little bit of olive oil. So again, I don't need any more butter, but olive oil will be fine. And I'm gonna take my cutting board over to the stove, and we're just gonna dump this onion right into the pot. I'm gonna dump the onion in first. We'll get that going. And when the onion is good, we're gonna turn that way down. I had that turned up a little ripping hot. Man, I remember broccoli. I'm thinking about wasabi. I remember the first time Calvin had what was it that he had? A sour. It was like something sour. It was the first time I had a Sour Patch Kid, and the face that he made was phenomenal. I have a picture of it. Because I was like, oh, he's going to eat something weird for the first time. Let's document this. Stuff like that is so funny, especially when kids are like first forming their taste and like first experiencing all of those types of flavors. It's amazing. You have so much power over them in so many ways, but with food, you have the power as an adult to shape the way that they think about the things that they eat from the very moment that they start eating, which is amazing. Just the way you talk about food. An apple and fennel salad crawdad is one of my favorite raw salads. Apple, fennel, not raw, sorry. Apple with a little bit of like roasted fennel and some spinach. Picture of Nakia trying a lime for the first time. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's hard to think about as an adult, right? It's hard to be like, imagine tasting imagine tasting sour, just the sensation of sour for the first time in your life. Like, imagine that you've never had it and you experience everything that comes along with sour for the very first time. Like, it's just impossible to think about. It was so long ago, I don't remember experiencing sour for the first time. Okay. Digital Malmix, the Philly Broad Street situation. Thanks for checking them out. Thanks for all the folks that clipped a bunch of stuff. I saw everybody who clipped a bunch of stuff from Sunday night, and I'm really thankful for it because that was very generous of y'all to do. But the party was definitely chaotic. I think I saw an article today. There were 10 arrests. They made 10, I think it was 10, which I think is pretty good. When I was a kid, I told my dad I didn't like beans, so he made me try them. And versus now, wow, I love beans. Yeah, I remember thinking asparagus was just like the worst thing that you could possibly eat as a kid, but I really had never tried it, and my only experience with it was like asparagus out of a can, which is not great. All right, we're working here. We're almost there. So we have a couple things happening. One, we're gonna do an ad here in just a little bit. So heads up that's gonna happen. We run an ad, 3 minutes worth of ads alongside 2 games of Words on Stream once an hour. so that we don't get pre-rolls for anyone new who joins the channel. It's just how it goes. It's what we do here. So you should know that is coming up. You should know that that's about to happen. Not about to happen. We still got a couple minutes here. But that's what's next. Finite Singularity, welcome in. Asparagus is the best. I agree with you. Not out of a can. I also agree. I agree that asparagus is good. I have an asparagus tattoo, so that tells you something. I don't know what. I don't know what. Maybe what that tells you. Okay. Hold on. Did I get this right? Hold on. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Hey, Finite Singularity, it's nice to see you. I really appreciate all the work that you do. All the excellent content and guides and things that you put out in the world that I personally consume that make my channel better. So thank you for that, one. Two, if you like the tech side of things on Twitch, especially things like StreamerBot and OBS plugins, there's a link in chat. You should go follow Finite Singularity. He's just amazing, like, at a lot of the things that I would love to have on my stream, but I don't necessarily always have the time to build every little thing that I want to. And so sometimes I watch other people build things and it scratches the itch. It scratches the itch for me. So I appreciate it. But yeah, I definitely, asparagus is like, out of a can, it's so bad, but out of a fresh asparagus, oh my God. It's so good. It's so good. Canned peas. Yeah, uncommon. I think I grew up with a lot of like canned vegetables. Canned corn is definitely the best one, just generally speaking. I think. Oh, that was probably broccoli. That was probably a Super Bowl clip. That was probably from the Super Bowl. Maybe. I'm guessing. The mounted officers were out in full force. Can't disagree, Crawdot says. Canned peas are one of the few things that aren't absolutely waterlogged by the canning process. Yeah, I mean, I always just find that the canned stuff just doesn't, it's not like, I don't know, it's way less flavorful. As long as it's just being scratched, right? Sometimes it's fun to watch someone build something. Often it's fun to watch someone build something. I love watching people do things. Like, I love when I'm watching like not necessarily a coding stream, but the StreamerBot stuff specifically, because I use StreamerBot for everything. And I love just like watching how people use it and like the intricacies, because it sort of expands the level of my brain awareness of like what the bot is and how it does. I haven't had a bad brand of canned peas. I haven't had canned peas in a while. I usually don't eat the canned peas. I get them fresh from the market in the springtime, but I almost always use frozen peas, like a big bag of frozen peas. Rockozaver, apologies, but I can only personally read English. Asparagus, rice pilaf, and salmon, totally. That is super balanced. All that comes together easily. You can do that in like 25 minutes. That's a great meal. Had asparagus in a jar. No. Unless it's pickled, Tatsu. If it's pickled, that's different. Broccoli, you grow your own asparagus. It is amazing. It's funny how it grows too. It's just like random like fingers coming up from the ground. We get enough to make cream of asparagus soup. I should do that this year. I haven't used asparagus in soup in a long time. I do store it. You got store it in the glass in the fridge in a cup of water with the top covered, like a little plastic bag over the top. Yeah, Rockozaver, no worries. I can't respond if it's not, hopefully the closed captions are doing okay, and perhaps a translator if you need it. Pickled asparagus is amazing. Yeah, it's jarred, but jarred asparagus is different than like can't pickled asparagus is nothing like brand asparagus. They're not the same. Um, Brussels sprouts are nuts to look at. Uncommon. They look like some sort of weird medieval weaponry to me, honestly. All right, before we get into adding the liquid to this, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to do 3 minutes of Twitch ads. We're going to play a game. We're going to play 2 games of Words on Stream. During that time, I am going to... Are there dishes over here? There are. I'm going to manage the dishes in the sink. I'm going to be a good person to manage the dishes in the sink. Here's Words on Stream. Here's a 3-minute ad. BRB.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
I think I can put the compost bucket away. No, I can't because I'm going to have time going in there. So. Just trying to keep the dishes managed today. That's the goal. No dirty dishes in the sink at the end of stream, except the pot and the bowls that need to go in the dishwasher. Speaking of, this is a soup night. Do we have clean bowls? We do. Good. That always happens. I'll be like, go to grab a dish in the dishwasher. The worst. The worst. We did it. No more. Oh, hold on. This is. I'm just gonna raise this out. It doesn't need to get washed. I don't wash the coffee. I don't wash the Chemex every single day. I feel like that's too much to do. All right. Was there? Okay, onions are looking good. Onions and garlic are looking good over there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, hold on. Wrong camera. There we go. Okay, welcome back. If you were on Twitch and you were experiencing an ad break, 1, I'm sorry. 2, it's over. 3, if you hang out for another hour and we're still live, it'll happen again. We're playing Words on Stream. There are a few guesses left, so if you are a Words on Stream fan, please feel free to hop on in. Put your guess down there in a little chat box, don't you know? And see if you get the points. Let me scroll up here because I saw some folks who said who were playing who I hadn't said hi to yet. Belly Flops, welcome in. Good day. Lindsay Early, welcome in. Good afternoon or evening. Evening. It's 18:28 for me. It's evening. Last guess is everybody gets one more guess starting right now. Everybody's unlocked. Got one more guess. One more guess. One of us. Zarina Chess. Hello. Welcome in, Zarina. My son's been playing chess a lot more recently. And I managed to beat him twice in a row, which hadn't happened in a while. So I think he just got a little cocky. Anyway, ads are over. We're going to come back over to the stove here. No, we're not. Wait. Oh, hello. Clearly, I was not looking at the camera when that happened. Serena, enjoy your luck. Enjoy your luck. Walima, welcome in. Zach, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wow, you're right on time. We're like just getting, we're putting heat. We're about to start cooking with real heat. We prepped all of our ingredients. Venomous Calshard, hello, welcome in. Lisa, welcome. Elton doesn't play chess because it's too easy, so it has to be a game for good people. Fair. Chess is easy to understand and then really hard and frustrating to master. Savvy French girl, welcome in. Oui, oui. That's all the French I know. You should have seen the recipes we watched. Was today a good one? I'll watch the VOD. I love the VODs. My only problem with watching Zach's VODs is I can't like participate in chat, but like I also don't really chat all that much to begin with, so VODs are usually okay for me. Beep Boop Beth, welcome. Hello. Hello. Adivek, hello. Morning. Morning indeed. It's dark for me, but it is morning if you try hard enough. Hey, Beep Boop Beth, that's 20 check-ins. That is a Cookie Club entry. I'm gonna write that down. Congrats on a Cookie Club entry. Keep up the good work. Adivek, I'm not from the raid. Fair. Noted. Noted. Erica, hello. Carly. Hello, Carly. Thank you. Appreciate you. It's good to see you. My phone is trying to die. Slowly. I hope you have enough battery to get through what you need. I will write that down. Thanks for bringing friends through. Let me introduce myself and I'll tell you what we're doing tonight, and then we'll get back to it. Panda and Chen, hi, hello. Can't stick around. No worries. Very tired. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you're having a lovely week, and I totally get it. Enjoy the rest of your night. Stay warm out. Stay warm out there. Broccoli, you can do the check-in at any time the stream is live. Anytime the stream is live. Friends who just joined us, welcome. Dan says, did you do IRL on Sunday? I did. We were out at the party after the Eagles won the Super Bowl. The VOD is up on Twitch, but you could watch it on YouTube as well. I edited it on YouTube slightly. There's no breaks. The signal doesn't drop. It just kind of like cuts to the next thing. It looks like it's from my childhood. It may be. It's a big 90s sort of vibe situation. Who knows? You knows. Wah, wah. You push the button. We'll see you in 2 minutes. I commented in chat while I was on my way to bed. Excellent. I think I saw that. We're checking it out. Love YouTube. Dan, great. I'm glad. I've been posting there. I'm streaming there live. Like, I'm literally live there right now. And if you were to chat on YouTube, I could see it in this instance. And I've been basically, I just want it to be like a repository for VODs. Like, I'll have real content. I'll have other different unique content on there at some point. But right now, I'm streaming there and then it just saves it. And I don't need to worry about Twitch deleting the VOD later, because that definitely happens. Friends who joined us, welcome. This is a food stream today. I'm cooking dinner. Hopefully it's better than what you experienced. My name's Lou. It's nice to meet you. We also do IRL streams out and about in the city of Philadelphia. So I guess you could say I'm a variety streamer. IRL. And food. Tonight's food. We're making a soup tonight. The soup is potatoes, turnips, mushrooms. I kind of pre-fried those. Garlic and onion, which are in the pot now. Then we're going to add the broth. And once we add the broth, we're going to add back all these plus some greens. We have turnip greens and kale greens. So we have two types of greens here. All of that is then going to have some like noodles on top of it. So I found these at the store. Sorry, wait, that's sideways. Nope. Try again. Yay, we did it. These are at the store, these square pot pie egg noodles. Classic American comfort. So we're gonna maybe use these. I was thinking of serving it with some bread, and I'm still gonna serve it with some bread, but I'm gonna put some noodles in it too. Because why not? Here's where we're at. We're at the stage where I'm gonna start adding everything to the pot now. So we're gonna come over to the stove, you and me and all of us together. We're gonna make our way over here to this camera. Mark's crazy. Welcome in. We're gonna make our way to.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I have no freaking idea what I'm doing.
I got you, Dan. Jamie, I was cooking for me tonight. That's an interesting experience for someone who's not used to cooking for solo, right? I always find cooking for myself just ends up in me eating eggs. That's just how it goes. All right, I'm going to turn this pan way up. I'm gonna put a little bit of white cooking wine in here just to deglaze everything. I don't want to do a bunch of white wine because I don't want this to be like wine forward per se, but I do want to use the wine to get some of this fond off the bottom, and the rest will come off with the liquid in here, so I'm not like, you know, it's not a thing. Just want to start the deglaze process. All right. Looking good. Broccoli, thank you. Always appreciate continued subs. I was just on a cruise. My daughter has the flu. Oh no. Yeah. Good luck out there, Jamie. Hopefully you can avoid getting sick. Or wait, were you already sick? Who got the flu first? Pizza rolls is my solo meal. Hell yeah, Ty. There you go. That's what's up. So into this onion and garlic and white wine, I just added back my potatoes, my turnips, and my mushrooms that were pre-cooked in this pot. So I basically fried everything that's in here in this pot already. Now we're gonna add the broth. If I can be lazy with cooking, I will. That's totally reasonable. Yeah, always use the wine to deglaze. Wine or a little vinegar. That means you have to have a glass to drink. Totally. I use cooking wine. I just have like a little cooking wine, and that honestly, like that thing of cooking wine rarely gets used for anything except deglazing the pan. So it's been there for a long time. Alexander, that is a large selection of items to have to part with. Listen, thank you for the gift sub to Marsha. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I seem to have avoided it. Good. Good. That's great. got one of those in the fall too. And hopefully that carries through. So now I'm adding the kale. So this is going to be a cow. My son wanted, we went to the farmer's market this weekend and he saw this kale and he was like, can you make a soup with that? And I was like, yes. So that's what we're doing. Now that's going to cook down just a little bit, but also that's way too much greens for this. So we're going to do another thing of broth. Mushrooms, we saw them. Yeah, I think, Tatsu, I'm going to go ahead and guess that was a misprint. That feels like too many tortillas. Well, now you got the emotes. You got all of them. You know, we have another slot for emotes. We have a whole other emote slot that I am not currently using. Belly flops, I appreciate the lurk. Hey, if you're lurking right now, I appreciate you too. It's a pretty lurk-friendly channel. If you follow, if you're new here and you're not following and you're like, oh, what happens when you follow? Nothing happens. I won't say anything to you. No, literally no acknowledgement will happen if you follow. Only if you chat. Only if you chat. I prefer nori or baby bok choy. Baby bok choy would be very good in here too. That is true. That would be excellent. I love seeing emotes. I do. I really love, like, I love all of the emotes. Thank you. They don't all get used a lot. What am I making? This is a soup. So this is a greens soup. I'm adding the turnip greens. So when I said we're going to have a lot of greens in here, I genuinely meant it. I may not put the pasta in here because it may just be too much. But these greens will wilt down a little bit as this gets hotter. So I think I'm going to add another thing of stock to this. Because, yeah, there's too many. The greens are very up. They're very up. We're making a soup. The soup has potatoes and turnips, mushrooms, kale, turnip greens, onions, and garlic. Very green forward, Tatsu. It is. Alexander, I hope you're able to pull things together for what you need. Sounds like you have a lot to consider. We are going to have soup for days, Jamie. It is fine. Whoa, I almost just knocked that glass off the counter. It is, the goal is to have some leftovers, of course. But this is coming together. I need to add a bunch of salt to this. And I need to add a bunch of pepper. So, know what else I need to add? Here's what I wanted to add. I wanted to add the two things that I got out. The bouillon. So we have some of this roasted garlic-based bouillon. I'm going to add to this. How much does this say is like a serving? A teaspoon? Is it like a recipe? Is there like a thing I'm supposed to do? No. Okay. We're gonna add that much bouillon, I suppose. And I'm also gonna add a little bit of gochujang, a spicy bean paste. Jamie, this one is good. I like it. Marsha, I'm really glad you like them. Jamie, this one's very basic. Oh, the directions are on top. A teaspoon is an 8-ounce can of broth. Okay, so I could probably even add more. We'll try it first. We'll leave these out on the counter. But yeah, let's add some gochujang now. So this is basically just another spicy seasoning, brown rice, and red pepper paste. Korean. It's a spicy. Whoop! Hold on. Come on out of here. We'll rinse that one off in the sink. It's a spicy paste, but there's a lot of soup here, so I'm gonna add probably 3 teaspoons of that. I don't like cooking, but I like stickers. I do like cook. I like both of those things. I like cooking and stickers. I love using, mainly when I chat in people's channels, I'm using emotes. It is I love that's part of what I like about DJ channels, is the fact that you can just like spamming emotes in the chat is like the standard. That's normal. It's like that's what everyone does. And I love it too, because you can sort of get lost in chat. There's not as much of an imperative to keep a conversation moving. Okay, we're adding a little bit more stock. For reference, I'm using low sodium organic chicken broth stock. Pineapple pizza. Let me try this. I'm gonna add a little salt. I added some pepper. I'm gonna add some salt to this, and then we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna add some thyme just to have in there. I'll pull the sticks of that out at the end when they're finished. Homemade chili paste sounds amazing, but not ground up. This gochujang I've been working through for a while. I don't use it all that often, but I do love it. I love when I don't always remember that I have it, honestly, and that to me is probably the most annoying part. So I'll be like, oh yeah, I could have had gochujang in that, but then I didn't. Oops. Those Eagles emotes are great. Whose emotes are those? I can't tell. I can't tell whose emotes those are. It won't let me click on it. Belly flops, good luck. What's your motivation? Why are you making sourdough? For the fun of it? I've never made sourdough. Jeez, amazing. That's great. I've definitely made things that I've seen people make on stream before. There was a streamer who I like who still streams, but doesn't do home cooking anymore. But used to post his like handwritten recipes in Discord, and you can only get them if you were a subscriber. He stopped streaming for like a year and a half, and I still kept my subscription to his channel just so I could have the access to those. Okay, let's give this a shot. Trying the broth. Okay, that needs... doesn't need all that much, actually. That's pretty good. I do want more heat in that, though. That gochujang was not enough. So, we're getting this to a boil, and then once this boils, I am going to let this simmer for like 10 minutes. God damn it, Gwen was right. Nobody tell her. Nobody tell her. She'll know on her own. She'll know on her own when 7 p.m. rolls around and the soup's not ready yet. I made cheese, but not on purpose. Oh no. Broccoli, that is the worst way to start a sentence. And probably one of the worst ways to start your day. We had a jug of milk and I made it into fresh cheese rather than dumping it out. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought that story was going to end with accidental cheese making. Said he's never made it, so I said I would. Amazing. I love that. And I have never made bread either. It's something that I keep like thinking about, but I just haven't gotten. There's the basic element of like needing a starter or something like that I feel like I just, I need to ask one of my friends to like give me a sourdough starter, and then I just need to like take care of it for a week or two, and then I'll be motivated to make bread. That's kind of how that's definitely how it will work for me. That's super cool, Broccoli. That's like thought. That's very how to do the thing and recognize the opportunity. That's a very knowledgeable reaction. Okay, that is. Ooh, that's better. There's a little heat to it, but there's not a ton. It's not like punching you in the face. But it is letting you know that it's there. I'm going to add a little bit more. I'm basically adding like 2 teaspoons of this at a time. Here's what's going to happen is in like 15 minutes, it's going to turn out that like this didn't really dissolve. And these are all just like sitting at the bottom, just stuck kind of as they are, and then they're going to dissolve, and it's going to get like real spicy real quick. Maybe. You can heat it and use it to cook with. Yeah. You don't have to throw things out usually, but when you notice that something's wrong, you got to do something with it, or else it'll continue to be not what you want. All right, this is looking really pretty solid. I think I want to add actually a little bit of water maybe to this, unless I have something in here that's going to be adequate, because I'm thinking of adding. So while this comes to a boil, let's come back over here for a second. While this comes to a boil, I have these that I'm looking to add, these like square pot pie noodles, but I don't know if I need to add those because I feel like I'm going to have bread, right? I'm going to have a little bread on the side because this soup is definitely a bread dipping soup. I'm kind of up in the air. I think I'm going to add a little bit of water, and then we're going to add like half of that bag of noodles. I think that's the move here. I do already have potatoes in there, Jamie. That's true. These are egg noodles, though, so. But these are egg noodles. I hear like my 9-year-old coming out. They're not potatoes. They're eggs. Anyway, that was my petulant child impression. But I was thinking, like, if I have bread, do I need the noodles in there? I think so. I think the noodles will make it good. And I'll just add some water to it, and I'll have a little extra noodles. The water will be absorbed by the noodles. It does look good, broccoli. I definitely. Oh, now we're boiling. Okay, now we want to simmer. It does look good, but I'd imagine the noodles in it. like when I saw them in the store, because of their also their shape, they're like these square noodles. I'm gonna find and take these thyme sticks out of here now. Yeah, I do kind of want the noodles. I do kind of want some noodles in the soup. I don't want it to be a noodle soup, so I think maybe I'll add like half of the bag, and we'll see how it goes. All right, I think that's good. I'm gonna add a little bit of water, and then a bit of some water, and then the noodles, and then we'll have that simmer for like another 5 minutes, and we should be ready. Okay, let's add about 1.5 cups of water there. Yeah, that loosened up quite a bit. Very nice. Be showing up with my empty containers. I would absolutely give away some of this soup. It's the fun part about soup. You just make it big, and then you have a bunch of leftover or whatever. Hey, Marcia, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. What did I say I was going to add? The noodles. Yikes. Okay. Cooking directions. Toss and pot. Allow to soak up liquid. Okay. That's good. Nope. One more time there. I'm just going to add the rest of those. They just went in and disappeared. So, why not? I'll just add the whole bag. Could be worse. A flop or not, I'll post the sourdough. Amazing. Good luck with it. Bread making seems so fun. I'm definitely going to get into it at some point. It's not like an if, it's just that I haven't yet. But I do like cooking. And eventually, I'll get around to it. There we go. Nice neighbors, Jamie. That is nice. We just got new neighbors like 2 weeks ago. Like immediate direct next door neighbors, which is always a little bit like, uh-oh, you know? But they seem super nice. And I exchanged phone numbers with one of them, the guy. And he like texted me the next day and was like, hey, I got a package outside. You think you can grab like a package for me? And I was like, it begins. Like, yes, of course I'll grab the package for you. No problem. It was just funny because I'm like, yep, immediately, just first thing, can you get a package? But his partner is pregnant at the moment, so we'll probably do another maternity meal prep situation at some point. Depends. If we hit it off well and like we get along, then I'll offer. If he's a bit of a shit, then I won't. I'm not that nice. They smell soup. Maybe. It could actually, you know, it could be true. Where's my knife? Maybe one of these? Yeah, that's the one. I don't know any details about these folks. I don't know where they came from or anything. literally nothing about them, so we'll see. They could be a nightmare. They have a dog though, which is nice. What kind of dog? It's like a small dog. It's not a Daisy dog. It's a smaller, potentially some sort of hybrid doodle situation. I don't really know. I had to take out the garbage myself this week, Jamie said. Do you just consider not taking it out? Because that's occasionally what I do. If I don't always take the garbage out. Neither does Gwen. Today was garbage day. We didn't take the garbage out. That's not true. She put the recycling out. I didn't do shit. All right, cook time. 45 seconds. Power level 2. Softening butter in the microwave. All right. Let's see. 1, 2. Just cutting bread for everybody. There you go. And the knob, of course, is the best part of the baguette. For soup, for dipping in soup, specifically. Other usages of it is not the best part of the baguette. Okay, butter is nice and soft. Baguette is half the bread that it used to be, which is great. And the soup is a great color. It's coming along. How are these noodles? As soon as these noodles are done, whoa, that was amazing. I can't believe I just did that. I caught this noodle on the spoon. Not yet. Okay. Getting there. Just another few minutes of that. Because the broth is a little bit spicy, the noodles are absorbing the broth, and so the noodle itself is a little spicy. That was really tasty. Let me try some more of this broth. And just make sure. There's something missing. I'm like trying to determine what it is. I'm not sure yet. A stuffed baguette recipe sounds amazing, Tatsu. That also sounds like a good like group situation. Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat. I love that book. That's not so much a recipe. It's not so much a cookbook as it is a like guidebook. And she wrote in the intro there, she was like, I didn't even want to put recipes in here, but like they made me so that it could be a cookbook, which I thought was a fun admission. Okay. This is definitely, things are cooked through. So vegetable wise, we good. That has a really silky feel to it. All the butter that was fried in there is still kind of kicking around. The heat is definitely there, but I'm not put off by it. It's like just enough that I feel it in my mouth. It's the type of heat that you don't feel when you take the first bite, right? That sort of like slow bloom. I love gochujang because that's like what it is. It's always like that. So you got like the flavor of what you're eating. And like 10 seconds later, you get a little heat. And then the heat goes away. It's great. Definitely missing a little acid, Liz. I'm gonna add a little bit of. I'm gonna add maybe a little bit of apple cider vinegar to this. Either that or some lemon juice. I feel like the vinegar might be nice. But I kind of don't like. I don't always love us like. I don't always love that sort of when I know that vinegar's in something. Maybe. Oh, I know what I could add. I could add some white wine vinegar because that will be a little bit. That'll be like sort of next to what's already in there. Broccoli says allegedly James Beard stole so many recipes he put in his Beard and Bread book. Recipes cannot be copyrighted. That's correct. They absolutely cannot be copyrighted. Because it's like a food. How would you do it? How would you copyright a recipe for like a thing that is commonly made? Okay. I think I'm going to add a little bit of white wine vinegar because that'll be acidic, but it also will be. I don't like. I'd rather that than apple cider vinegar. So let's add a little bit of that in there. Just a splash. I always vinegar is the last thing on my mind. It's really not great. Like it should be. I would rather it come to mind earlier, but it doesn't. Daisy's here. She's kicking around. There's nothing for her today, but she's here. Izzy is 12. Daisy is begging. All right. As soon as these little pasta sheets are finished, we're going to be good here. So I'm just going to continue to try these because basically this is ready. And every minute after 7 p.m., Gwen gets to be more right, which is annoying. Okay. Noodles need 2 more minutes. But yeah, that's good. I just added a little bit of that white wine vinegar, and you can taste it. It's a little tangy, but it's not apple cider, so I'm happy with it. All right. Nothing against apple cider vinegar. I don't want white vinegar. I don't really want balsamic. Don't want balsamic. I know that. Text, welcome. So, white wine it is. I'm going to let that simmer for just another minute here. While I clean up the counter. Let me get the lid for that gochujang. That fell in my soup. Maybe that'll rinse off. Alrighty. We're almost there, y'all. Chopstick Queen, welcome in. Broccoli, yeah, today is not the day to order anything. Right now, especially. People are going absolutely bonkers here in Philly. They're like, people are canceling things tomorrow. Like, I was supposed to have a haircut tomorrow. My person who cuts my hair was like, can we reschedule? We're supposed to get snow. And I was like, okay, sure. No problem. Like, I don't know. I walk there, so like, all right. My impression was like, well, the snow will just be deeper. To be fair, she walks there too. But I get it. People were sort of like being a little overly cautious, so we'll allow it. Whatever. Jay Burner, welcome in. Thank you for the bits. It is kind of a vegetable stew. There are potatoes and turnips and mushrooms in here. There's also turnip greens and kale, onion, garlic, and chicken stock. All right. One more time for the noodles. Give this a shot. So the noodles on the bag said they need to boil for 12 to 15 minutes. It's a lot of boiling. The turnips are cooked though. Everything's cooked. Everything's ready to go. The turnips, the kale, the greens, it's all set. I'm glad that your animals were chill about it, Broccoli. Daisy freaked out a little bit, but she's also losing her hearing, so she doesn't hear as much of it, which is sad, but also nice. Broccoli, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. I hope it's healthy, Jay. We're working on it. I mean, healthy is relative. It doesn't have... It has a lot of good stuff in it. That's for sure. Alrighty. I think these are good. I think we're all set here. I think we're all set. That's amazing. Okay, let's get over to the counter. Let's get over to this counter. Uncommon Wolf, it is a good noodle. I love those sort of egg noodle, like just toss it in and it cooks situation. I remember those when I was a kid. We used to just like have a bag of those, and like when I would warm up soup, leftover soup, and when you have like the Lipton soup secrets, which we always had in the house, that was like a pretty common meal. The like packet of soup, you'd add some extra noodles to it. So I'm a big fan of just like a bag of egg noodles. Jamie, enjoy your evening. I hope you're well. I hope you enjoyed your tacos. I hope your evening is easy and smooth. Little Teresa, welcome in. Good day. Chapstick Queen, enjoy your taco salad. I love taco salad. I almost had taco salad last night, but I got regular tacos instead. I thought about it. I considered it heavily. I opted against it, and I sort of regret it, but like not really. It was not really a salad situation that I was in. Okay, let's put this in a bowl, and then we'll take a photo of it, and then we'll try it, and I'll show it to you, and we'll see how it is. I keep like moving this bread. The bread is like migrating around the counter. I need to just put the bread on a plate with the butter and a kniff. There. Look at that. We fancy. Craft dinner with Lipton noodle mix into it. Wow. That's like, what do the kids say? That's big brain? try to make things into salad uncommon. That's like, it's sort of the progression. Like the progression of leftovers is usually like salad is somewhere in there, right? Massive if true. I'm gonna think about that one I'm gonna come back to that one. My brain later tonight, my brain's gonna come back to that one, and I'm gonna look up YouTubes about that. Soup secrets, mac and cheese. Real? Question mark. Scam? Question mark. All right, that looks good. We're gonna leave it like that because that has the stuff on top. You can see it. That's ideal. All right, piece of bread here. Butter that. We'll take a little photograph, and then I'll show you what we're working with tonight. Okay. Photo 1. Wipe your lens. It's a potato photo, but the potatoes in the dish, but we don't need a potato photo. Nobody's going to swipe on that one. Okay, that looks good. Looks like soup. Okay. Perfect. Well then. That's the one that got away. All right, here's what I can't hold that on the bottom of the bowl. There's too much heat. Let's try this again. Here's what we made for dinner. This is a soup. Yay! The soup has onions and garlic. It has turnips and potatoes, cremini mushrooms, kale, turnip greens, garlic bouillon, thyme, gochujang, and chicken stock. That's it. The gochujang is what makes it red. Is probably how much they charge for this at a restaurant. It's true. Cito, welcome in. 5 to 10 bucks. 15 to 20. Oh, 15 to 20. I'll take 15 to 20. I definitely just made this up, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's good. It looks good. It smells good. And all the pieces that I tasted separately, when I tasted them, went well together. I also love that this is, I'm really glad I put the pasta in here, because this is like, there's a lot, there definitely feels like there's a lot of it in here. Now it feels like this is a pasta soup, which I don't hate. But there's a lot more pasta in here. It's a lot more prevalent. This kind of looks like, it's very red. It has a really red hue to it because of the gochujang, which I love. Excuse me. God, broccoli, that's a hellish commute. That is a hellish commute. I'd be eating egg sandwiches every night. Hot pot. Yes, that's actually what I had in mind when I was looking in here. The way that the broth kind of looks. Yeah. thing number one, this is really tasty. I do love the heat. It's not obnoxious. It's definitely there. Thing number two, I would have liked to have broken these noodles up a little bit more. I just kind of tossed them in. I think they would be better if I'd have just like crushed them in my hand. Because they're large. Like you have like a large like noodle situation on my spoon. So I think my I think my move is I'm going to eat this with a fork. And then I'm going to use the bread to soak up the stuff inside. Maybe. We might do both. But this is really tasty. Whoop. Yeah, see, like, that noodle is a little too large to take a bite of. Jay, I think he will. He requested it, so he's primed. He's primed to at least give it a good shot. We saw the kale at the market this weekend, and he was like, "Can you make soup with that?" And I was like, "Yeah, yes, I can." Here it is. I just made it up. It's definitely like spicy, but not at all too much. Like I would not. This is like, if I got this at a place where you could choose the spice level, right? This would be like a 2. My forehead is not sweating yet, so that's how you know. It's good with definitely good to dip the bread in. Raven, welcome. Yeah, that's very good. I'm gonna eat this with a fork, and then I'm just gonna dip the bread and drink the broth at the end. Which is a perfectly valid way to eat a bowl of soup, in my opinion. In my day, back in my day, don't you hate when people say that to you? I always get frustrated. The future is now, old man. Raven, this is a Western hot pot soup. I didn't call it that. We just determined that was what it was. The soup has potatoes and turnips and potatoes, turnips, cremini mushrooms, and kale, turnip greens, and garlic, onion, gochujang, bouillon, chicken stock. Reese bubble soup. That doesn't sound appetizing. I'm not familiar with what that might entail. The best thing about soup, little Teresa, is that you can just make it your own, and you don't need to always have a recipe. I can tell I would not like it. I hate mushrooms and kale. You know, you probably would not like this then. That's correct. Although the level of mushrooms in here is not super high, so you might be able to avoid them. It's possible. It's possible. Okay. Let me see. Where are we going today? I would like to stay in food and drink. We are going to raid. We're gonna raid K M_Kchick. K is K goes by Kchick or K. She's making some type of Valentine situation. So we're gonna go over there and see what the deal is there. Our next stream as the Eat It Dads channel is going to be tomorrow. We'll be live around 4 p.m. Depending, I might be 4:30 because we've been doing playground stuff after school pickup. So it might be 4:30. regardless, we're gonna make dinner tomorrow night. Dinner tomorrow night's gonna be a weird one. Dinner tomorrow night is going to be chicken and cabbage and rice and carrots and something else. But it's going to be sort of like a thick stew, like a really thick stew. Anyway, that'll be tomorrow. And then Thursday, we're going to be doing an egg salad and some like odds and ends of things. So that is stream for the rest of the week. For now, though, let's eavesdrop on the house guests. Just kidding. For now, we're going to raid.
Bing bong. Goodbye, sir.
Here's some raid messages in chat. There they are. Thanks for coming through, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I am always happy to stream. I enjoy streaming, and I enjoy hanging out with y'all, having a good conversation, and making food, because it's what I'm doing anyways. So I appreciate the fact that y'all hang out and keep me company, and hopefully I keep you company. If you were hanging out here and you're not following, now's a great time. Follows are silent. Will not say hi. There will be no alerts, and no one will know until you chat for the first time. There's some social media links in chat. Please feel free to go use them. I'm looking to grow my YouTube channel. That's my primary goal, growth goal at the moment. So if you would subscribe on YouTube, I would be thankful for that. So just a very direct ask. If you're not already subscribed, go ahead and click the link. It's in the chat. And if not, no worries. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be chicken, rice, cabbage stew. Thursday will be live again for dinner. So hope you have a good one. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you. Mish Mish, go birds. Go birds indeed. What a good way to end. Good to see you. Congrats to you too. We'll see y'all.